What's up, everybody? All right, I think we're gonna get some Discord action going tonight. So, let's see here. So, I just wanted to give a shout out to our friend Jim over at the Edge of Tech. Him and his wife Lindsay are expecting a baby very soon. They announced that on their last stream, so congratulations, you guys. I'm really happy for you. It's awesome. So, I can't wait. It's going to be awesome. So, anyways, how's everybody doing tonight? You guys have a good Thanksgiving? Can you guys hear me okay is a question, too. For some reason, isn't... Oh, there it goes. Now it's working. So... let's see here. So I had to adjust my mic here. Okay. So, I'm going to queue up some music here for tonight's stream. Because I like some music. I got my headphones on. Got my Edge Attack hat on. Jim, if you're watching. Again, congratulations. You're going to have to brush up on your dad jokes. You're officially going to be a dad. I've been practicing for years. Just for when that time comes. Alright, let's see here. Alright. So, if you guys aren't aware, we have our Black Friday sale still going on, because I guess today is Black Friday, but it started on Wednesday. So, we've got awesome deals, 25% off the EZABL kits. Everything in the stores at least 10% off. Pie kits are 20% off. Bed sheets, flex plates, anything regarding bed services, those I think are 15% off. 15, 20, I don't know. It tells you when I go to the site. I got to go to the site. Can't remember what I said everything at. Let's say th3dstudio.com. 40% off solid bed mounts, printed parts, $50 off the Artillery AL4, so $299 for a 300 by 300 printer with a bed that'll actually hit 100 degrees Celsius. $10 off the Easy Board Light. All of our hot ends, nozzles, extruders, heaters, that kind of stuff, 20% off. So, and then all of our merch, which I'm actually wearing one of our shirts here, is 15% off. So we got mugs, we got hoodies, we got hats, we got t-shirts. There's a ton of stuff on sale right now. Literally everything in the store is on sale. Power supplies, cabling, you name it. Literally everything. It's all... It's sale badges as far as the eye can see here. So, if you guys are thinking, why is this not switching? I'm like, there it goes. It's not switching back. Okay, hang on. For some reason, my Stream Deck is being really wonky right now. Let me make sure that this all works. Okay, looks like we're working now. Alright, so just before we get into this, literally everything's on sale. So we also launched our new flex plates here. So we've got our new flex systems. I just added 1 gigabyte fat formatted SD cards to the shop. So if you guys are having issues flashing firmware on any 32-bit boards, these are what you want. They're available as an add-on for like $2 with the Easy Board. But what I'm really excited about is our new print system. So not only do we have the smooth PEI, but we also have a textured PEI, okay? And the textured and the smooth, it's already on the plate. You guys don't have to be applying, you guys don't have to apply anything. You literally stick the magnet on your bed and put the sheet on the magnet. So everything's pre-applied, and that's included in the price. We used to charge separately for that. But we've got all different sizes, 165, 220, all the way up to 508. For you guys with the CR10 Max, we actually have CR10 Max plates and CR10X magnets as well. So a CR10 Max, the textured is a little more than the smooth, so I'm just going to show you guys smooth here, you're looking at 65 bucks for that. Just to give you guys an idea, let's see. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. There we go. Let's see. So a 470, because I think they carry this size too. So a 470 by 470 is going to run you 182 Freedom Bucks plus shipping from Wham Bam. We're 65. So same quality, multiple options. We got the smooth and the textured. Let's go with our textured. 71 bucks. And you can see here, even our normal price, $83.98. So if you got a bigger system or you just want a flex plate, we beat the crap out of Wham Bam's prices, and the quality is just as good. So, if not better, to be completely honest. I don't sell you guys crap. So, it's a deal every day, not just on our Black Friday sales. If you wonder why I'm looking up, it's because the screen that I share with you guys is literally above all my other screens, so I have to look up to see it. Yeah, Wham Bam has 15% off Black Friday. Even with their Black Friday deals, our normal prices are still almost half what their Black Fridays are. It's always a deal here at TH3D. We don't have plain plates anymore. Everything comes pre-applied. And the overwhelming majority of people are preferring the pre-applied. And I don't blame them because it's a pain. So not only are you getting a great product at half the price or less than Wham Bam, but we put all the surfaces are pre-applied. They still make you put all the surfaces on, and then you have to sand them down. They give you like a steel wool pad, and you have to scuff it up. You don't have to do any of that shit with ours. Literally just put it on the plate. The only thing you have to apply is the magnet. So obviously I can't pre-apply the magnet to your guys' bed. So I'm still working on it. Still working on the whole teleportation thing, so I can like come to your house, just press a button, and zap me up over there, and then I can put it on and then come back here. So, I mean, if you guys pay me enough, I'll come and do it for you. If you're paying all my expenses. All right. So anyways, Neri, so we actually have our manufacturer of the plates pre-applying the PEI for us with a machine, so they're really good. Like, they're almost damn near perfect. So, way better than we could do in-house even. So, we pay them extra to pre-apply it, because I was like, listen, I'm tired of applying these sheets. My customers are tired of applying these sheets. How much do I have to pay you guys to apply these sheets? So, yep. So what are we doing today? I figured I've been plugging away at this Kingroon firmware for, I want to say, probably about a week now. And I used an older build from another guy and started with that as a baseline and was having issues with the latest Marlin build, so we actually released an older one. But now we're on the latest 2.0 build. I've got EZABL bed leveling sports. Got a brand new kit here I grabbed from the shop today. And I'm also going to put a layer fan on. So this is a duct that the guys are using online. And with the help of one of the guys, I gave him the dimensions, and I cobbled together a little adapter here. So this is our 24 volt 5015. This is a ball bearing blower fan. This thing moves a ton of air, and it's going to outlast any of the cheap, crappy ones you can get on Amazon or eBay. That's why they're $10. These are also on sale right now. But these move a ton of air. Anyways, so I have pre-printed here, so I'll run over the stock sensor installation. And I think, so this was like my draft one, and I actually like physically modified this to get the fan to fit in here, but the revised one is printing on my Ender 3 Pro right now with our Easy board in it. And I did this all in carbon fiber PLA from 3D Solutech. This is a 0.2 layer height. Look at that. It's gorgeous. So, and this was printed on our EasyFlex, the textured sheet. So that's the kind of texture you get on there. Really nice look. I'm kind of digging it. So this is our layer fan. This was printed with no supports on my Ender 3 Pro. So, and then same thing with this guy here. So this is the duct that a lot of guys are using in the Kingroon group. I modified it to have the probe mount on it, so it's all one piece. And again, carbon fiber PLA Came out really nice. And again, put it on our Easy Flex textured. You see that nice textured finish it gets. So that's the kind of finish you guys get with the textured sheets, because I have people asking. I don't know how much longer that's got. Either way, it's just a fan duct. I can swap it out. The meanwhiles will probably be in stock towards the end of next week. I have a whole stack here. This is all stuff I have to reorder. This is all stuff we're low in stock on right now. Look at all the plates. Oh. So this is my inventory sheets here of stuff that's low. I think there's like 12 pages of it. So, no, Jerry, you should never ever have to sand the textured sheet. Just like the PEI, occasionally wipe it down with some isopropyl alcohol in case you get like oils from your hands on there. But there's no maintenance on them. So, what I found with textured PEI is easier to glue pieces together. Oh, like you're saying like the two bottoms of them? Vertibaker said he got 3 pull requests for proof of the Marlin 2.0 for the G-Tech board. Good. Those boards were terrible with their firmware. Is my EZABL 5.5 or 3 volt sensor? It's 12 or 24. Depends on what you put into it. So, Steven, on our board, you have the two sides, your power side and then the ZN stop side. They're both 100% isolated. There's no electrical connection between the sensor and your board. We're using an opto isolator to handle that switching. And it works with 3.3 or 5 volts for the signal. So, oh yeah. Hey, Google, turn on the lights. There we go. How's that? Light it up. Do I have the 180 by 180 for the KP3? Nope, not yet. They're in manufacturing right now. I should have them in probably about 2 to 3 weeks, I want to say, is what my guy gave me an estimate on. Those textured sheets take a long time to get made because they have to get them cut and they have to prep them. There's a surface that goes onto the sheet that gets baked on there before they can actually do the textured part of it. So, yeah, PEI, best thing clean it, IPA. Absolutely. I just turned your lights on. No disc. Let me turn the Discord on. I thought I had Discord. Was it on this one? That's my auxiliary camera. Here we go. Let me, there we go. So, let me copy this. Copy, paste. There we go. So, let me join up in the Discord. If you guys want to chat, you can chat on Discord. Just know anything you say will be on this stream. I don't mind swearing, because if you're under 13, get the fuck out of here. Because YouTube and their stupid COPPA shit. So there will be swearing. Not excessive, but there will be swearing. Especially if something goes wrong. Let's just be honest. Discord widget, I think that's this. Yes, it is. Let me copy that. Copy, paste. Let me visit my settings here so you guys can hear me. Yeti. All right, we're good. And I am in. If you guys want to be on here, there's the channel live streams. If you guys are jumping into Discord, send me a chat unless I get someone that's a moderator, because I have to unmute you guys before you can join in. And if you're mute the stream, because you'll be wanting to hear me. So, anyways, I saw some questions about, what's the word I'm looking for? I saw some questions about, I think one of the plates. I gotta scroll back up. Where's my audio coming from? Where's my music? Wait. There it is. Let me turn that down. I mean, only if you don't know how to use a normal printer. It's okay. It's just like people that use iPhones, they think they're awesome.
Oh crap. Let's see. Now we got the Delta, the Prusa, and now iPhones.
Yeah, we do not ship our plates or anything in our store from China. I'm like, wham bam.
I'm with you, man. I'm off the wham bam crack. I promise.
You were all over that wham bam dick.
I was.
You were like, man.
Not anymore. Man,
I would give you so many free plates if you were on my dick as hard as you were wham bams. Shit. Oh, Jesus, man. All right, let me switch over to my arm camera here. You guys like my little Flynn Lives here? That's actually a PCB, and it's hard to see, but it's Kevin Flynn. I just realized my wife stole my arm that's got my light for my desk here because she was doing some weeding on the her Cricut vinyl cutting. She was like, "I'm having a hard time seeing." I was like, "Oh, I guess you can borrow this." So, all right. So what I want to go over first before I start tearing into this, because I'm going to add a layer fan. Now this thing surprisingly prints. Okay, so here's my progression of how it's printing. So this was with the first version of the latest Marlin update. It kept running off in every direction because I was getting corruption with the SD. Swapped the SD card, thought it was that. Nope, it's definitely a firmware issue. So here's how far I got. And then I tweaked the SD speeds in Marlin, and bam, we got a Benchy. This is stock off this printer with our firmware here. This is a damn nice Benchy for a $130 printer. It prints better than my Prusa. I'm not even joking. That's my benchmark. Does it print better than my Prusa? Yes, it does. I don't have artifacts on this like my Prusa does. And this is $130. I could have bought 9 and no, could have bought 8 of these for the price of my one Prusa. Did you guys like disappear? You're all suddenly quiet. Let me unmute some people. I got 3D Medic Vince jumping in, Dennis Epley. There goes my lights. My damn timers fat shaming me because I'm not getting up out of my chair. Okay, so now before I go and put the aftermarket mount on here, so I do have what we refer to as the OEM mount. If you look at our kits and you see something that says OEM mount, what that means is original equipment manufacturer mount. Okay, so that means it's going to stick on the stock hot end on whatever printer it's listed for. So for the Kingroon, you would just replace the 2 screws here that hold the shroud on with slightly longer M3s. Like M3 by 10s will work. I think I got something a little longer than that in here. So that's what I grabbed. The stock ones held, but they didn't have that many threads into the holes. So, but anyways, I'm just showing you guys how this looks because the stock cooling's not terrible on here, but obviously I want to dedicate a layer fan to get the best performance. So, but we have these 2, you see here, we got the 2 holes here. The screws go through here, and then it goes into the factory holes here. So you just take these 2 screws out, put them through this mount, and it bolts on just like that. And then you can put the sensor right through here. So you can use it with the stock mount. You don't need to change this. However, I am changing this out. Let's see, how the heck do they have this in here? Okay, so it looks like this. I gotta take these 2 screws out, and then I get access to the other 2. I just realized I probably should have grabbed new fans for here. What's the filament? That is carbon fiber PLA from 3D Solutech.
I think he's asking about the green filament.
Oh, that is one. I don't think Printed Solid carries anymore, but it was a green from Printed Solid. It was like their daily PLA. But yeah, so I'm taking these 2 screws out of here, which should, yep, that frees up the fan. So,
by the way, if you're listening through Discord and you're out of sync, hit the little gear and change the playback speed to 2.0. It'll catch up to real time.
Oh, you're talking about on YouTube?
Yeah, it gets rid of the delay. There's like a 6-second delay sometimes.
Well, there will be a slight delay. Either way, it's just YouTube.
But if you do the speed up thing, the delay goes almost to 0.
Well, that's good to know. All right. Oh yeah, Andrew was asking about the Ortor 4V2 and a flex plate. I don't No, we'd have to get enough requests for that because I have a minimum order quantity for plates, and I'm not going to order like 100 plates on a size that we're not going to sell. You know, that's not going to sell very well, I should say. So it's kind of hard. But anyways, I take the fan shroud off. I'm going to leave this on here for now. I'm assuming I'm probably going to have to replace this soon because this is just another cheap, just sleeve bearing fan. But it's easy enough to get to. So this actually goes on over all of the factory stuff now. I wonder if this guy has... Do the wires come out the top here? No. I think they had got to go out the side. That's what it looks like because there's a strain relief here. Because this was originally designed for, I think, a CR10, and then one of the guys in the group modified it. So... what I can do is, I'm assuming... No, I'm not going to rotate the block. I'm going to... Assuming there's a grub screw here. I'm just going to flip the heater to the other side. Will that loosen it? Oh, look at that. The thermistor is just chilling in there. It's not even mounted. So I'm just going to flip this. I mean, it's far enough in there. It's not ideal, but I guess it works, you know. So I'm going to shove that back in the other way. Get that in there all the way.
That was easier than I thought it would be.
That's what she said. And then I'm tightening the grub screw back up. Okay.
Stop selling or just out of stock?
Yeah, they might be out of stock.
Because I hope they don't stop selling it. It's a nice machine.
Yeah, Andrew, if you can get Ortor to order direct from us, absolutely I'll carry them if they can commit to a certain quantity. So the funny thing is we discontinued the Prusa MK3 size flex plates because nobody bought them, and then we had like 3 people call this week asking if we carried the Prusa plates. I was like, nope, we had them for a while and none of you Prusa guys bought them, so we stopped making them. I blew them out at a loss.
Yeah,
all right.
Creality ran into that problem. Once you give a lower price, it's really hard to get people to accept a higher one.
Yeah, that's why I don't always price my stuff super cheap. You can always give discounts, but you jump the price up, everybody bitches. Alright, so now that I moved the wires over to this side, I'm now taking the 2 longer screws. This mount definitely needs some longer M3 screws. The stock ones won't work. And I am putting this into here. One thing to note, like the MK8 size socks will not fit this. This is actually like a V5 style block, like from the old E3D V5s. I don't know if the V6's socks, I know they'll be a little big, but I don't know if they'll fit still. You know what I mean? Like they might fit, they just might be a little big.
Yeah, by the time you add Amazon fees and shipping and whatnot, I can see them being on the edge of losing money, especially when you factor in return damage.
Yeah. Alright, well, let's see. These holes should line up. There we go. Sometimes you just have to loosen it up a little bit.
It's not worth $219. The Ender 3 is cheaper.
Yeah. I'd say like 180 tops. But even then the Ender 3
still too much. Well, I would probably, if it's possible, I don't know if they can, I'd make it 130 from China, 150, 160 from the US.
Yeah, that'd be ideal. But you don't know their costs on the machine, you know? You have no idea what their costs are.
I imagine they're making a profit at 119 if you don't factor in losses. But once you factor in losses, they probably took a beating.
Yeah, it's the problem with having low margins on stuff. Alright. So
Amazon can be pretty rough if you get returns.
Amazon's fees are almost 20%, so think about that.
Exactly. And then if you get a return, you got to pay shipping both ways.
All right, I'm checking Discord here. Everybody should be.
We got 4 people muted.
Well, they're self-muted. I unserver muted them.
Oh, okay, like what I do with the push to talk.
All right, so there we go. So this fan's gonna come over here like this, and then this is gonna go. Now here's the thing. This is really short. I'm wondering if I can clip these leads and free this up a little bit, because these are zip tied in here pretty tight. I can't remember if I zip tied the crap out of it or if it came like that. Probably a little bit of both. But there is some slack in these wires, so I'm not too worried about it. I just need to move my cameras around here.
I'm liking this texture so far.
Did you get it already?
Yeah, I installed my Easy Pro and Flex Play today. Got it this morning.
Damn, that was fast.
Now, 119 CAD, 89 US means someone screwed up the pricing.
Yeah, 119 Canadian is significantly lower than 119 US.
Yeah, someone didn't do the conversion and they got fleeced by it.
Yeah, it's okay. I realized I forgot to exclude our Raspberry Pi boards from the 10% off, so they had 20% off and then 10% off, and I had caught that. I was waiting for people to complain that, like, oh, the prices on those went up. It's like, no, they're at what they should have been. So I, like, basically broke even on those for a little bit till I fixed that.
Ouch.
Yeah, it is what it is. What am I going to do? Contact all the customers? Like, yeah, sorry, we fucked up. You guys send us more money or we're canceling the order. It's not worth it.
You just gotta eat it.
Yep. Yeah, you can buy just the plate. You can buy just the plate. They're on our site. I can't wait to get this. I have already burned a hole in this thing. This is okay. I'm coming to the conclusion that this kind of like crap texture thing, like this magnet, like fridge magnet sandwich thing, is better than not having anything on it, but I'm not a huge fan.
Only if you don't print large, because if you print something full plate, the PLA will actually pull those 2 magnets apart.
I'm well aware. Just ask anybody that has a Creality with their magnetic bed. It's the same crappy setup as the Creality ones, but it's free
Actually,
with the
it's
machine.
not as crappy on this one. That one's a little stiffer, and the smaller volume helps.
Well, yeah, smaller volume, less print to warp.
And it's thicker. It's actually a little bit stiffer than whatever Creality uses.
That's surprising. Okay, so one thing I want to go over on here is when you guys are installing the EZABL, this printer's a little bit of a different animal because our Z switch is right here on the stop here. So what I was going to do, it's another reason I wanted to show this on stream, is what I'm going to do is actually take the ZN stop off, because this, when you install the bed leveling kit, it replaces it. So I'm going to unscrew this, and I'm going to snip the wires, because obviously there's no plug on here, and we're going to pull it back through the wire loom, and then we'll bring it down towards the base where we'll mount our control box. So just a little extra step compared to some of the other machines. Holy shit, Joe. Holy crap. Thank you. I'm buying beer with that money. Well, some beer, because I think YouTube takes like 80% of that or something stupid.
30%. Yeah, guys, use the PayPal link instead of the Super Chat.
It's okay. It's okay. I don't have a PayPal listed anywhere. But it's awesome. I appreciate it.
30%, man.
I know. I mean, to be honest, though, YouTube does host a lot of our videos, so, you know.
And they keep 95% of the ad revenue.
I don't really do it for the ad revenue. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I've turned off all the video ads on our videos. It's just like the little pop-ups, because it pisses me off when I go to a video and there's a huge ad you have to watch, so I turned it off because I'm not trying to get a ton of revenue through YouTube. So I'm just going through checking Discord here. All right, so.
Well, you won't at your level. I have 14,500 subscribers, and I average between 1,000 and 1,500 views per video, and I barely make $100 a month on Google AdSense.
Yeah, I think we're at like 80 right now, if that.
Sounds about right.
And that's including super chats.
Well, you busted that this month.
All right, so if you guys see here, I just took my side cutters, I clipped this, and they have like this little spiral wrap here. So I'm going to take these two wires. So we got these red and black wires. These went to our ZN stop, and since the ABL kit is replacing that, I'm going to pull these back into the sheathing here. I'm actually going to take this off because they only had this here to wrap the two wires, and all that's left now is our ZN stop. So I'm just going to take this off, just like that. And now when we open the control box, I'm going to hold this end here with the heat shrink and pull this down into the base. And then this will go to our EZABL control board. So I think the next thing to do, because we got to go in here anyways to run the wires. So I have just some random, I'm going to strip this, but this is just random 22 gauge wire. And there's 3 conductors in here, but I'm going to strip this back, and I'm basically going to use this wire, the two wires out of the 3. There's red and black and a green, so I'm going to use red and black and go through. God damn it, Joe. Thank you. I think Joe might have been drinking. That's why he's just throwing super chats out. Looks like Jerry Knapp's in the house too. What's up, Jerry? I unmuted Jerry in Discord. Anyway, so if you guys haven't seen already, to get into this little control box here, you can do it without taking the bed off. And you're going to need a 2mm hex wrench here. I used a 1.5 on the ZN stop switch in case anybody was wondering. Realize I didn't say that. But 1.5. So you just loosen these up. I usually take these out. Okay? And then put these where I'm not going to lose them. So I got my little magnetic screw thing there.
I remember that part. That's the one part of the Kingroon I did not enjoy, was getting all those hammer nuts to line up.
Yeah, it was fun. So,
Not hard, just a pain.
Yeah, the hammer nuts are nice, but they're a pain. Thank you, Kyle. He got an ANA E10 for 70 ship. Holy crap. I'm not a huge fan of the E10, but for $70.
The E10 is a fantastic machine with a couple of upgrades.
Yeah, it is. All right.
Solder the bed on, replace the Y carriage plate if you can.
I already did that. I actually, the ones for the ANET A8 actually fit that machine. That's what I put on there.
Oh, really? Good. Because that 3-piece plate they use sucks. And then CNC Kitchen makes a replacement, what you're doing now on your hot end there for the fan and everything. And it's just, I get Ender 2 print quality out of my E10. It's really incredible.
All right, so we need to remove a total of 5 screws on the bottom here. This one, this one, this one, and these 2 front ones. And then we're in like Flynn, as Dave from EE Blog says.
Hey, Nicholas, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I have a question about the E10. How is the X carriage held on? Like the bar? Is it just T-nuts on the backside or what? Because I
think it's T-nuts. I'm pretty sure it's T-nuts.
I don't remember enough.
I swapped my X gantry out with V-slot and then put a Creality carriage on there.
Yeah, I do have all that actually. That's what I was planning on doing. Is I have a spare extrusion, and I have a whole CR10 hot end and carriage from my.
You should be able to just swap it. Okay, so when you guys take this off, this fan is connected to the control board. So I'm actually.
You pop the top cover off. Cool.
You haven't taken yours apart yet, Neres?
I took it off from the bottom by taking all the screws out.
Well, look at that. So I disconnect the ribbon cable and put this out of the way here. Now, I think the fan header is, I know I have 2-pin JSTs, so it's down in here. What I'm going to do now is, so here's the ZN stop wire right here. So here's a black and red, and I'm assuming, okay, so there's one zip tie here holding this together. I'm wondering if I can, I'm going to have to cut these. I'll just zip them back up.
Yeah, E10 for $70. Put $30 into it, and you got a kick-ass little machine.
Well, I have a spare SKR 1.3 with EMC 2130s and SPI. I got a CR10 hot end carriage, the whole thing that I have spare, and that's about what I'm planning on doing to it. Just swap out the X-axis and the main board.
All right, so
The main board's okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
yeah, the stock main board's not bad. Just flash the bootloader.
SKR 1.3, I pulled out my Ender 5, so.
All right, so here's what I'm doing, guys. Hang on. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. I'm holding this braiding down here so it doesn't compress. So I'm holding it right here. I'm pulling the wire, and if you can see, it's coming back through here. You might have to play with it a little bit, but you can see the wires disappearing, and once you get it so far, there we go. There's my Z end stop. So this will go into the Z end stop side of the board here. So there we go. Isogen, something's off with the easy firmware side. Compiling keeps failing. I'll check it out. Are you sure you
left those wires there and just replaced it?
Why? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
For your cooling fan. It's already run 90% of the way
Oh,
there.
you are totally right. Damn it, Neries. Whatever. I'll run it up just with the other ones. That doesn't really bother me. You should have said something like literally 2 minutes before I pulled that out.
As you were sliding it out, I was thinking, why did you just leave that for the cooling fan?
You know what? It might not have been long enough because it only went to like right here, and the fan's only got like 6 inches of wire, so I would have needed to extend it anyways. So,
Yeah, but extending is easy. The running it through the damn shroud is the pain in the ass.
Or I'm just gonna tie it off to the other stuff. I don't care if the wires are just on here.
Not as pretty.
I don't care. I'm going for function. Let me see. I'm just checking our easy firmware site here. You might have something wrong then, Isogen, because there's a bunch of other compiles that happened after yours, and they're all successful. If you look at the log files, it will tell you what you broke.
Broke it.
Yeah, I can see right here. Y probe offset from extruder must be an integer. And if I look at your configuration.h file here, would you
put a decimal?
Custom probe. Yep, you put a decimal. It needs to be a full number.
Yeah,
It literally says in the directions, X and Y offsets must be whole numbers.
Probe smack.
And they're done that.
Don't panic me like that, making me think that's broken. Oh, hey, I got like $2 US from Telly.
I put a BMG clone on my CR10 V2 and it works fantastically, but it's got one major serious problem.
It's a clone.
It takes fucking forever to load and unload filament. Is there a faster way to do it?
You can change your feed rate in your firmware for the loading.
I did. I adjusted it for the 3-to-1 difference, but it's
Wait,
still, I have to
Telly,
sit there
weren't you guys doing a stream earlier today? Or did you guys wrap that up already? Because I missed it. I was brining a turkey in my giant Oberweis cooler. We got like a 22-pound turkey that we're cooking tomorrow. So I was supposed to brine it yesterday, but everything's been crazy. So I don't know. Some brining is better than none. It's the first time I made it, so we'll see how it turns out. Thanks, Isogen.
Inject it with some Cajun butter. After you brine it, it'll be super moist.
Yeah, I was gonna butter the crap out of all the recipes I show. Is just slather with like herb butter.
It makes a huge difference injecting it.
We were gonna cook it. We got a big ass Nesco roaster. You ever use those?
No, I do mine on my smoker.
Yeah, I wanted. So I got a big ass Weber grill that I wanted to do it on and do like a real slow cook on it, but I don't have the time right now to figure all that out.
If you spatchcock it, which means cutting the spine out and laying it open, you can cook it in 3 hours, 3.5 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna do the Nesco roaster, and see how that comes out. Anyways, so I have bags of these little things. These are great. They're pre-terminated 2-pin JST plugs. I actually use these on our Ender 2 Easy Out kits, which is why I have a ton of them. Because then I don't have to worry about crimping these. I can just extend these wires. So I need to get in here. I might have to remove this bed. Let me disconnect this fan here.
There's only 2 of us here, so I got a 12-pound butterball smoked pre-cooked turkey, and it was freaking delicious.
That sounds like way less work than what I'm going through tomorrow.
I just jammed it in the rotisserie and put it on for 50 minutes.
Alright, I think what I'm going to do just for working on this sake, because this is going to be a pain in the ass, I'm going to take the bed off. And you know what? I'm going to take the bed off anyways because I was going to put... Actually, I don't think I'm going to do solid mounts on here because I can just crank these springs down and call it a day. Sometimes you get away with that. You know, on some printers you want to replace your springs with spacers once you go with bed leveling, or just crank the shit down. Joe, are you drunk? This is like
I think he's got like $50 in now.
He's got like 75.
Jeez.
Joe, I don't care how many super chats you do. Next time you come over, I'm not sucking your dick.
Yeah, he's looking for the refund button.
My mic working, guys?
Yeah, it's a little quiet, but I can boost you up. I can boost you up on my end here.
And like Nero's like blowing out the mic over there.
Nereus, do I need to buy you a headset for Christmas?
Why?
Because so that way you can like not have to do the push talk and I don't have to hear myself when you're jumping in streams. I will seriously buy you a decent headset.
Yeah, it's just a pain in the ass. I hate having things wrapped around my head.
That's what she said? Nereus is the one always talking about victims. Alright, so this is a very important thing, guys. This is a linear rail. If you have this go flying off the end, you could lose the balls in here.
And it's a bitch putting them back.
So here's what I'm going to do. There's a bunch of holes in these. I'm going to shove 2 long screws, one on either side here, so this can't come off. Actually, I think I can get away with one, yeah, because this can't come off here. So I'm going to shove 1 screw. Actually, not even a screw. I thought I had a crappy Allen wrench sitting here from Creality. Hang on. Where'd it go? I just saw it sitting here.
I watched one of them fly off the rail once. I got so lucky none of those balls came.
Yeah, you'll lose your balls.
I lost my balls in one, and I'm still missing one.
Sounds like a personal problem. All right.
It works though.
All right. So here, say I just threw this hex or this Allen wrench in, and I'm gonna flip this bed up, and watch this. Watch how. Damn it, guys! Stop doing super chats. I don't need your money and pity. This printer, you know when I could have used super chats is when I was doing that fucking Bluer printer, okay? Because oh, get this. So guys, update on the Bluer. So I took the video down because I'm going to be putting up another video. I've been trying to work with them. I told them, okay, here's all the issues wrong with it. Here's stuff that's just me, you know, minor stuff, aka me just complaining crap. Wait, Joe... Oh, if someone wants to buy your AL4 printer and TH3D sale, what upgrades would you suggest? The ABL and the 350 mean-well power supply. The stock power supply is not bad in it. It actually does handle all the load fine because it's a Chinese 500 watt. And the printer doesn't pull that much, not anywhere near 500 watts. But easy ABL and the tough extruder. And that's about it. It's a really nice printer. If you guys, there's a couple guys that picked it up. They're in our customer group on Facebook, and they've been doing some awesome prints on that thing, bone stock. So it's really sad that Avnovo or Artillery stopped making that model because it's a really good printer.
Like a really good printer stock is the Evo Tarantula Pro.
It's okay. I wouldn't say really good. I would say, and here's the thing, I'm going to do a roundup video, actually, on like my favorite printers. Like, I'm telling you right now, this is going to be #1 for best budget machine, period. This printer right here. Absolutely, hands down, best budget machine. Ender 3 Pro is going to be my second pick. And then, in terms of going up in, like higher price, I think the CR10 V2. Because I'm trying to go with machines that are like really good out of the box. Because this machine's pretty good out of the box. Even without a layer fan, I'm getting good prints out of it, but I really want a layer fan, which is why we're going through this. So let me try to get back on top before I veer off too far. For those people that actually are going to be putting all these, you know, my ABL kit on here. So pull the wire back through, and this is just going to go out the rear. So we'll route this out. I'm going to loosen up this and feed these out, so I'll have my Z end stop going out. I wonder if I can somehow stash my control box in here.
Yes, stock with a linear rail.
Yeah, this
And
is
a
stock.
metal feeder.
Yeah, and a metal extruder. Yep, that's absolutely. The AL4 we sell actually comes with an aluminum extruder out of the box as well. Isogen says you should do a video on building a Hypercube Evo Railcore Voron. That would require time.
Yeah.
That'd be cool though.
Oh, Bill says he's loving his E16. Good. I'm very impressed with that machine. I gave it to Aaron. He threw it in the farm, and I haven't heard a peep out of him about it, so I'm assuming it's working great. I thought I mic'd you guys. Hang on. Telly, I had unmuted you. Who else is not unmuted? Telly, there you go. Telly, you need to unmute yourself. Telly, you're unmuted. Bill Blight's unmuted.
I changed my inputs. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, Jerry.
Still quiet.
He's quiet, but we can hear him. I have his volume boosted. So anyways, we want this going out, and there's only one other cable you need to run, which would be power. So I'm going to tap power off of this. I thought I saw some... I thought there was another 12-volt output. So anyways, let's tackle the fan here real quick while we're in this. So the fan on this is a 2-pin header. So you guys can pick up these little pre-current ones on Amazon. Just search 2-pin JST, and you can get like a pack of 10 of these for like $5 or $6. These are really handy for working on machines. They'll come with a little length of wire. Just be mindful that the positive and negative, the red and black, may not match up to the headers you're plugging into, so just be mindful of that. On this one, it looks like it's backwards. So my red's actually going to be my negative, my black's going to be positive. So I'm wiring this up. I got to remember that. But it saves me from having to crimp these ends on, which are a pain in the ass.
Yes, they are.
So I used to crimp them, and then I'm like, I saw these, like, you know what? I'd rather just extend these wires than re-crimp the damn things.
Right.
So if we look here, let me focus this. So if you look here, you can see there's a plus on one side and negative on the other. So when I plug this into the header, you can see here my red's going to be on the negative and my black's going to be a positive. Now, if it really bothers you, you could push a little flathead in and release these pins and flip them on here, but I don't care that much, so I'm going to just be mindful of that. A couple of my machines are like that, where these plugs are flipped around depending on how they're pre-crimped. So this just plugs into there, and there's my power wires for my layer fan. And then I do need power for my EZABL, so I could come off of my power terminal right here. And there's the always on. There's the always on fan right here. I don't know how much extra wire I have going on this, because this is already coming off the main power input. It looks like I actually have a decent amount of wire coming off here. I might be able to just splice into this. But you can put it into this same terminal here. So it's just, I don't know if you guys remember, it was kind of a pain to get into this terminal here. I'm just looking to see if this board, I think the only always on output, because the kit doesn't take much power. The other always on output is this one right, well, let's stop shaking. Is this one right here where the cooling control box fan plugs into. So I could split off here. I'm probably just going to come off this terminal here and pull it from here. Or you could come right off the power supply. I'm not going to come off the power supply. I want it to all come off of here. Let me see here. All right. So when you get the kits from us, let me zoom out here. We do include quite a bit of little extras. So let me open this. Actually, let me move these screws so I don't lose them. These are my bed screws for the linear rails. Put those in my
These
little
are
screw
okay.
thing. Yeah, these are, I'm putting the Pro on here. I wanted to list we have a bunch of 3-1 kits, but I think I'm going to have to list those after the sale because we haven't had time. So, these are the new Pro kits. You'll get 2 baggies inside the main baggie. Sensor with a ton of zip ties and the adjustment screwdriver. And this is the actual control box here that drives the sensor and keeps your sensor voltage isolated from your ZN stop. So if something ever does go wrong, it will not short your board out.
The high quality zip ties, not ANET zip ties.
Yeah, oh my God. You watched that when I was like, I swear to God, if all these break, I'm chugging my beer. And then one didn't break out of like 10.
The only time that's ever happened to me in the past is I had them in the garage too long, you know, summer after summer. But
Yeah, that's right.
So anyway, so this is how they come. Do not snap this until you're done because these are locking tabs. If you look in here, there's little tabs on either side and they're actually in the case. You can't get it open, but it's a pain. It's meant to snap shut and stay shut. So on the board here, we've got a barrel jack, so you can power it from an external power adapter if you wanted to. We have wall ones and ones that go from USB, and there's a step-up converter in there to go to 12. So you can run it off an actual plug-in if you don't want to run power off your board or your power supply, or you can just run power directly into these terminals. So this screw terminal is actually connected with the barrel jack, so you use one or the other. And then you see here we've got the white end stop connection here for like your Crealities, your GTACs, your TiVos that have a 3-pin, so you don't need to cut the wires like we did. But in this case, this printer doesn't have that on the end stop, so I'm going to go right into these terminals. So we have either or connection for your ZN stop configuration and then for power. So this is got a lot of options, so it's universal. And this little switch here is cool because when you flip this, it actually flips around the wiring on these because the Opto IC only lets the electricity flow through one way. So if you're not getting any response from your N119, when you're doing that, you don't have to repin your connector, you don't have to flip your wires around, you just flip this switch and that does it for you. And then this last header here is actually where the sensor connects in, and we got a 4-pin gold-plated Molex connector here to go to the sensor. So, and this can just get stashed wherever on your printer. I don't know if I don't think I'll have enough clearance to like stash it in here, but I'm probably just going to mount it. You can always double-sided tape it. We do have multiple mounting holes on here that are spaced out, but I'm probably just going to stick it like right here with a T-nut. Actually, I might be able to use just a longer M3. I might be able to use a longer M3 screw into one of the T-nuts that holds this on and just have it hang out right here. So, but this...
You don't have to cut the 5-volt line like on the TiVo Torrential Pro anymore?
If they have if there's 3 wires going to your end stop connection, one of them carrying 5-volt, you do have to snip it. And the end stop will still, will actually still work even after you snip it. So let's say you put this on and you have an issue or you need like a warranty replacement done or something, it'll still work because all that 5-volt line is doing is driving the LED that's on the board. So it's not essential. So yeah, GTEC and TiVo, the Tarantula Pro, I think, yeah, Tarantula Pro and the GTECs have the 5-volt, but we have that in there, so make sure you clip that. But your end stop will still work even if you decide to revert later on. Alright, so I'm going to try to figure out how I want to orient this. I think I'm going to orient this, the mounting the board actually like upside down here, so I can have my power wires just come right through. And I might be able, yeah, I can actually snake the ZN stop wires through the side of the terminal here.
How much does this printer cost?
I paid $130 for it. $150 is the normal price.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I'm just gonna, so basically what I'm gonna do, let me see how this is gonna work. Is this gonna pinch the wires? That might. Trying to figure out the logistics of where I want to mount this because I like having everything all clean and installed all nice and tight. Oh no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually have them come out the rear here actually. So can I slip them? This one, so if we see here, we got a lot of play here, which means I got room to push other wires through here. And I'm gonna cut these ends off because they're gonna get caught on the braiding because they're exposed here. So half the process when you're doing this on a printer that, you know, I haven't done it before is like, okay, how am I going to route all my stuff so it's nice and clean? So, all right, there we go. All right, there we go.
God, I hate when my cat sleeps at my feet.
Try having a 80-pound German Shepherd do that.
Well, the problem is I just stretched out and kicked my cat in the head.
They'll learn. They'll learn.
I don't even have a spot on my own bed. Jesus.
You say you have 3 dogs?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we've got 4 cats and a dog that takes up the room of like 4 dogs.
I can't have a cat anymore. I got a relative that's allergic and her son, so.
Well, hey, you're the lucky one then.
2 dogs. Now that I got all these printers, if I had a cat, they'd be everywhere.
My cats learned not to touch the printers quick, but there's none in the house anymore. All right.
I always find it funny how many 3D printer owners have cats.
Right? I got videos of mine climbing over all my stuff when it was in the house.
Huh?
All right. So here's the power wire. We include power wire. And I've switched all the kits over to solid wire because it's a lot easier to work with than the stranded stuff. So, but we give you, I'd say it's about 3 feet. They all cut it by hand. I don't know if, I told them it needs to just be about 3 feet. Doesn't need to be scientific. So, about, this is what you get with it. It's more than enough for any machine installation. And inside here are 2 wires. So, if you strip these back, we got our positive and our negative. If you're using the side cutters, don't go too crazy putting force on here because you don't want to crimp onto the wires inside. And then there's a little strain relief in here. I usually cut this back just so it's not in the way when I'm working. And the nice thing I like about it, which is why I switched to the stranded and what we include with the kits, is it's really easy to snake the stranded into your screw terminals without taking the existing wires out.
Wait a minute, that extra wire in there is for strain relief?
Yeah.
That's what, yeah. This is actually a security cable. We buy in bulk from a security company. So this is like what they run through walls and ceilings and stuff. So that extra fiber in there is for strain relief on the actual cable. But the reason I use this stuff is this is real copper. It's not copper clad aluminum or anything. But we switched this over to the solid. It's a little more expensive than the stranded, but it's nice because you can just stick it in with the existing terminals. It's a lot easier than dealing with the stranded.
I have to say, look at you being a pro stripping those small wires with those cutters, by the way.
I love it when you just stick it in, you know?
Yeah.
You actually got wire there instead of the wires that they send from China that have, like, you know, microscopic amounts of wire inside.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's ridiculous.
So here, look at, I just literally slid this in with the other stranded wire, and then I'll tighten it back down. Like, this is why I started bundling. I was like, we're switching these over to solid, because I started messing around with solid. I was like, why am I not shipping solid with these? I was like, this is so easy, because look at, there's my 1 power. I'm just going to slip this in, just kind of get it up in here. Where is it?
Jonathan Lang says it's for stripping, not for strain relief.
It's for stripping. I was told it was for strain relief. I'm like, why is this not going in here? Oh, because duh, I didn't loosen this terminal up yet. That might help.
Derp.
Right? Hey, it's been a long couple of days, okay?
Hey, you want to talk about a derp? My other cat, he was attacking the water. Like, literally, you know how cats would put their paw out and go and whack something? He was whacking the water with his paw, like attacking it. Not licking it afterwards, just attacking it, and then he would drink it. It's like, what are you doing, cat?
Oh, yeah, except here you guys are commenting on my stripping ability. I crimped. Here's what happened. This one, the red one broke because I nicked it and caused enough of a crimp in the wire.
Oh,
So,
and I just said how pro you were.
I know, right? Here, let's try it again. Let me try it again here. Let's see if I can get it again.
Somebody will have something to say, something about it in chat.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, I went a little less overzealous. I don't really see that much of a mark on here, so I think we'll be good this time.
Yeah, the little Siamese kitty. I got a little video of him doing it, so that's going to be in one of my future videos.
All right, let's get in the screw terminal. Get all up in there. All right, we're good. That one's in.
Get in your home.
The cats keep trying to go outside, and it's very hard. Sometimes they'll be sneaky about it.
Yeah,
And
ours
usually
try to
they're
go
getting
out.
it very quickly.
Come on.
So I finally ordered a harness for them so I can take them outside in a controlled manner.
Yeah, I did that and thought it'd make it better, but then they just want to go outside more.
Yeah, I'll take them outside more. That's fine.
All right, so there we go. I got my power wires in. To be honest, I usually strip these thin wires with my teeth because I'm a terrible person.
That's what I do. Yeah,
It's not like it's gonna hurt your teeth.
I did that one time on a stream, and some guy like lost his shit.
I actually chipped my front teeth doing that.
All right.
I'd probably sit there and keep stripping wire in my teeth until he logs out.
All right. So hang on. All right. So here we go. I got my power wires. So this is all you need going to the ABL board. Your ZN stop and your power. That's it. That's all it needs to go to the board. 4 wires total. I'm going to extend these now. So I got my soldering iron's over there. So I'm going to... I'm going to strip these with my teeth. You guys can all judge away. It comes with just your run-of-the-mill China 350 watt. Nothing special.
Torture test it.
Alright, so I got these stripped. I'm going to extend these. And I got... This is like LED cable, so it's like 3 wire for like the addressable stuff. But I got a ton of it laying around, so that's what I'm using to extend these. And I'm going to bust out my vice grip strippers here.
Hey, I started a new party, so make sure when you guys go to vote, you vote ETP.
What's that?
Eat the politicians.
So see here, I got 3 wires in here. I'm literally going to strip this back until I get the wire out of the overall sheathing, because I'm just literally going to use these 2 outer wires here. And if you just strip a little chunk at a time, you can get them out of this main wrap. Also, one thing I found, I totally forgot about this. So this little relief in here, if you hold it, you can actually use this to rip through.
Ah, that must mean what he means by stripping.
Maybe? Is this what you mean, Jonathan? Because I've done this before, where it just tears through.
That's right. Yeah.
So, and now I can pull the wires out of the inside here.
Makes it so much easier.
We got about 8 inches of snow, Larry.
Oh, he's saying yes. Okay, well, I was always told that it was for strain relief, because it's also in like Cat 5 cables and stuff. So now here, so here, look at now, I got my 3 wires out, and I'm only going to use my red and the black. So I don't have, for some reason, I don't have a lot of, aside from the solid, but I don't like using solid on the hot end because it flexes, and I don't want it to, break internally. So this is stranded, so that's why I'm using this for the layer fan. And this is 22 gauge. 22 gauge is more than enough for your layer fan. Like this pulls like 1.18 amps. So
way more than enough.
So there we go. Solid copper. Oh, by the way, don't ever buy copper clad aluminum wire. I accidentally bought a spool of 2 conductor copper clad aluminum, and I'm sitting there wondering why the hell I can't get solder to stick to the damn thing. Yeah. Fun fact. I tried, so when I had originally bought Creality's ABL sensor to compare to ours, and then it broke, I was trying to solder it back together. They used CCA wire on the fucking sensor. So I'm like sitting there trying to solder it, and I'm like, why is this not soldering? It wouldn't even go together. Or my soldering iron melted the fucking wire.
The wire. Yeah, freaking right. Yeah.
Well, the gas company screwed me.
Did they at least give you a reach around?
No. It's goddamn December, and I saw the weather coming up this week, and I was like, where the hell is the gas line at?
Well, you cut out. Maybe the power company just cut us power. I don't know if he thinks he's still talking or not. I'm willing to bet he thinks he's still talking. Chris, we can't hear you. All right. So when I joined my wires, I stripped them here, as you guys can see, and I kind of cross them, and then you want to twist these around each other, okay? Everybody's got their own way, so if you got a different way, do it whatever way you want. This is the way I do it. And then once I get a nice mechanical bond here, I will hit it with my soldering iron so they don't come apart, and then I'm going to put heat shrink over it. Now, the other end of this wire has nothing on it, so I can slip the heat shrink on from the other end. But if you already have something on the other end, remember to put your heat shrink on far enough away so it doesn't shrink when you're soldering it. But just remember to put your heat shrink on. Oh.
I'm thinking so cold.
Damn it. That's what happened. I went into AFK on Discord. I was like, I don't think Chris knows he went, or his mic stopped working. And then I realized I'm in AFK. My server moved me into the AFK channel.
Yeah. You guys all think it's all cold in Canada.
So what was it, like 30 and light snow?
Absolutely no snow. I looked down by the ocean. I was smoking a big roast. Right.
All right, I got my China iron here. You know, this little iron I picked up as like just my like little portable one that's on this workbench here. I've got a really nice Hako one that I love, that I've had for years, that's behind me. But obviously, like, this is the bench I do. Like, I bought this table specifically for having as a streaming table. But this little iron was like $35 with a stand and everything, and it's been pretty damn good. I can grab it in a sec. Let me solder this up. So, let me clean my tip. My tip's a little dirty. No one likes a dirty tip, guys. Make sure to clean your tip.
Yeah.
Tim, do you ever watch that German guy? It's like Robbie's or something, and he does a bunch of like AV type videos.
No, I haven't.
I was thinking about it the other day because he had something he got off AliExpress, and this guy's like a high, like a high end dude, right? And he bought a TS100 soldering iron off of AliExpress, and the guy swears by it.
I had one. It lasted. I had one, and it lasted about a month.
Really?
Yeah, I won't touch them.
But you use it more than everybody, though. That's the thing, right?
Right. So it's like when I was shopping. We were talking about power tools, and when I was shopping for power tools, I don't ask my friends that are just casual homeowners. I ask my buddies who do it for a living what they buy, because
That's right.
like, so Hako is like the Cadillac of soldering irons. Okay, this one, I'm like, I'll tell you this right now. If this dies, I'm just gonna go drop another $100 on another Hako just to have a second one over here, because I don't want to keep moving this one over here and unplugging it and putting it over here. That's why I got this one. This is my portable setup. But I have had a lot of cheap irons that aren't overly complicated. Like the TS100 is a very complicated soldering iron, electronics-wise, on the inside. So there's more to break. This is pretty simple. This is just a PID loop, and there goes my lights. There we go. Hit my Google Home. So I have a feeling this should last pretty well. This feels pretty solid. But I'll tell you right now, if this one dies on me, I'm just gonna buy a Hako and call it a day.
I have a little $10 USB soldering iron that works shockingly well.
Yeah, for doing small stuff, you do anything that needs any girth, you're
yeah, of course. It's got no heat capacity.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's another thing with the TS100. That's a direct heat type iron, so it doesn't have any heat capacity. So here we go. I got my heat shrink. And remember, my red is my negative coming off the board, and my black is my positive. So I'm soldering the black to the red, so that way when it gets up to the fan, I can do the standard wire coloring.
He just wants to live dangerously.
I am. Yeah. I do. I also don't. I also use my Creality printers with the stock firmware.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that dangerously or just a death wish? Just kidding.
No, it's gonna kill you.
Just kidding. I would never use a printer that doesn't have thermal runaway.
Like roasting marshmallows, I guess.
Hey, Chris, how do you pronounce your last name? Is it Neres or Neris or
Nerys.
Neres? Okay, I was always wondering how to pronounce it.
Well, it's not his last name either.
That's just my online name.
Yeah, channel name.
I found it narrowly.
Jerry, my wife is friends with your wife on Facebook, and she comments all the time about how much she loves all the cute like animal stuff your wife shares. She's like, Jerry's wife is the best. She shares the best stuff on Facebook.
She lives on her phone.
Well, if she was on her phone so much, she'd have to deal with you more.
She kind of lives in the bedroom, and I'm, do everything else around the house.
Yeah. It's not the 50s anymore. Women can come out of the bedroom.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
Just into the kitchen though.
Yeah, I want a refund, but I'm stuck. So.
Yeah, I think all sales are final on that. It's kind of how it works.
Are they?
It's very expensive. I've heard. There's a lot of restocking fees involved.
My sidewinder was officially on duo today.
Look at you.
Oh, look at you.
I've never configured RepRap before, and
Oh yeah.
God, it's so cool, man. That firmware really is cool. You know what though? Once you get it loaded and it's like, oh, I need to change this. It's like you go into a config file, boom, over with, done. You can do it while the print's going. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
So Marlin 2, they're implementing features like that now. So Marlin's going to be like that. Like right now, you can swap your probe offsets with G-code commands now in the latest Marlin 2.
That's cool.
That's like on this one here. This has the latest Marlin, and I'm about to roll out the same thing. So this version of Marlin 2 that this is running and our Easy Board are on the same code base. So I grab a code base, I test it for stability, and we're going to have a bunch of Marlin 2 branches for the time being. They're all going to be based off the same base code. The only thing that's going to vary is like the configuration.h and the ADV. And eventually I'll merge everything into one, but for my sanity's sake right now, it's easier to just keep them separate and have my internal base of like, okay, I'm running a Marlin 2 base firmware. Here's my Marlin 2 base. And then I update that base and then, copy over all the files to the other branches. So
Well, I learned all kinds of cool things about duet boards. Are pretty crazy. I didn't know that they had all these different variable. You have like 3 different voltages you can run and all that stuff. But
yeah,
the first one I put
this one has different voltages you can run too.
No, I know. But I didn't realize that. I didn't know all the details of the duet, but I was really impressed. But anyways, the first one I make a bracket. And I attach it to the S1 or the Sidewinder with the screws, and then I put the duet in, and then I flip the switch, and praying for no smoke, and the fucking thing just explodes. it just boom, 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 and I thought, holy shit, I thought I had something hooked up wrong or whatever, and I didn't realize what had happened, so I had to get a new board and blah blah blah, and meanwhile I was taking it apart, and I realized that underneath my bracket where I mounted the duet, I had a screw that was going into the chassis. And it was literally touching the 2 input pins.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, the screw, by accident, was right between the 2 input pins, and it just fried that fucker bigger. I mean, it wouldn't even turn on after that. There was nothing left of it.
Fried chicken.
And then you go and swear at duet because you broke your board, right?
No, that's right. No, I actually didn't. I felt so stupid. I felt so stupid because I was like, I didn't know what was wrong with it at first, and then after I was like, oh my god, what an idiot!
So funny story. I've never told anybody this. When I was first starting out, I fried an entire set of TMC 2100s because I put them in backwards.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's easy to do though.
It is, but I still did it.
No, listen, I did that like one after another. Like I put one in, you spoke, whatever. So I was testing it, then I didn't pay attention because I took it out. Oh, damn, it went on smoke. Oh, which way did I put that in? Next one, smoke.
That'll do it.
First printer, right? My first printer, I used to take prints off using a pair of pliers, and I used to whack them off the surface.
Ouch.
Well, I was trying to.
The bed stayed level somehow.
I was trying to keep this printer under like a $700 printer, right?
You're funny. You're funny.
Now there's already $400 in duet boards on it now.
Yeah, and it's obviously Duet's fault for designing a shitty board that can't withstand user error.
Well,
Yeah,
it was
it's
my
totally
fault.
their fault. Yeah.
I'm joking because someone told me that because this guy shorted out his 5-volt rail and blew the regulator. That, well, obviously you guys just designed it to do that, so that way someone has to buy a new board. I'm like, are you
I know.
fucking retarded? Like,
People blow these boards up all the time, though.
yeah, that's
You go on
why
their forum,
that's why I don't.
Oh yeah.
That's why we don't sell on Amazon. That's why we don't sell our shit on Amazon, because I have people try to return stuff, and those kind of people would definitely return that stuff to Amazon after they fried it and knew they fried it.
Yeah.
Oh yes, absolutely.
I had one guy that fried his. He's like, "Well, I see why you guys aren't allowed to sell on Amazon because of how you treat your customers." And I'm like, "No, we don't sell on Amazon because of what you're doing right now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
What you're doing right now is the reason I don't sell on Amazon."
On another note, though, you're right. The Duet and the GUI on the Duet interface is just it is a nice little setup with the rep
It is.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's like a light version of Octoprint. My problem is I've used Octoprint and their like web interface is so limited compared to Octoprint.
well, that depends on how you look at it.
Oh no
I mean,
way!
you-
Are you talking
you
about the
can't- you
Duet
can't.
GUI? The
Yeah, you
Duet
can't.
GUI is amazing.
But on an Octoprint, you can't adjust all your, you can't adjust all your.
There are
you can't
plugins
adjust
for
all your
Octoprint.
configuration.
There are
Well,
plugins on
sorry.
Octoprint.
Okay, well then you gotta install. But this is straight out of the box. Like the Duet's got some
Right, but you
nice
can't.
stuff going.
Right, but you can't do like webcam time lapses. You can't do stuff like Octoprint anywhere where the plugin ecosystem with Octoprint is where it's at. But you can use a Duet board with Octoprint. I'm just saying, like people are out.
No, I do agree with you with the plugins on Octoprint. Yeah, for sure.
That's what makes
Well, I
Octoprint
think that
powerful. Is all the plugins.
the camera
Well, you
thing,
take
the
it-
only thing I can think of that makes.
Well, you can get the best of both worlds. Is just run Clipper on your board.
Yeah, Clipper's too buggy still.
Oh yeah.
I
Clipper
got Clipper running one.
Clipper is for people that don't actually use their printer to print stuff and just want to play with it all day.
Okay, I get it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Clipper's a fucking nightmare.
I know.
It's
I
a nightmare.
used it like 6 or 7 months ago for a total of about an hour, and I'm like, you know what? Why am I dicking around with this? And I just put Marlin back on.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
tried for like 2 hours, and it was like one of those things where like, it's nice in theory.
Right. So the thing, so you guys got to remember.
You're soft loading it onto a Raspberry Pi, right? That's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to remember, Clipper is a project meant to try to extend the life cycle of these 8-bit boards by basically just turning your controller into a stepper motor controller and MOSFET controller, and then it offloads all the processing to your Raspberry Pi's 32-bit processor.
Yeah.
So, while in theory it's nice, but there's one, now everything is running over that USB connection, which not that big of a deal. But still, like, I don't like having that workload divided. And the reason I don't like the web interface on the Duets is that's all running on the same chip that's running your printer. So if something happens to that web interface and it crashes or something hangs up on it, it could potentially stop the print.
Okay, that's true. It potentially.
I like separation of duties on the machine.
Well,
It's like
I agree.
But it doesn't crash though. That's the thing. I mean, I've had.
Well, that's I'm
here,
gonna agree with
I've
you
never
there,
had
brother.
it.
It doesn't.
I've,
Yeah, it doesn't.
I've never
crash.
had the Duet fail, crash, reboot, nothing goofy.
No, never.
yeah. I'd rather have my Pi do my remote control and just have the printer board be a printer board.
Yeah.
And I
I
do
agree.
agree with you. I do know what you're saying. Having it separately
It's
controlled.
like I don't
It's a lot
buy.
better, for sure.
It's like I don't buy cable modem router combos. Like,
But at the same time, don't get me wrong, Octopi is great, but it's got its quirks too. You know, come on.
we've got 45 Octoprint instances running here, and aside from an SD failure, I haven't had problems with Octoprint itself.
Sometimes
Don't get me wrong, I
it's slow
had-
to load. It's slow to load, slow to catch. I mean,
If that's
even
that
with
all
dark IP,
that all comes down to your SD card and the Pi you're running on.
yeah. Well, I got,
God, if I had the money, I
Ah,
would drive this every day.
What's up?
Kelly,
Go to Albuquerque Craigslist and type in 1926 Ford.
What?
we were talking about things that suck. So
1926 Ford.
Okay.
$8,700. I would drive that every day if I had that kind of money.
$700.
How many cans of yams you got, Chris? That's what I want to know.
I think 2 cases for 24.
There you go.
Hey, Kelly, you posted the pictures of the Kermit you just did?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, great job. Very nice.
Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I was super happy with that print. That print's amazing. Honestly, that print does it itself. You know what I mean? It's
Telly?
a great design.
Telly, you sound super Canadian.
You do.
Like that? Super Canadian?
Super Canadian. That's stupid. Super Canadian.
That's
Oh,
funny
yeah,
'cause
there.
I'm not from Canada.
Yeah, you've been there long enough, apparently, though, to pick up on things.
Yeah.
How much Timmy's do you consume on a weekly basis?
I have one or two every day.
We've lost him, boys. He's a Canuckistanian. Where are you originally from, Telly? Oh, hang on. I'm AFK again. Damn it! I went AFK again.
I'm going AFK.
I was saying, where are you originally from, Telly?
Where am I originally? Oh, Los Angeles, man.
Okay. And what'd you move to Canada for?
Originally?
Yeah.
Well, I've always had family in Canada. The reason I started living here, it's not a sob story, but my grandmother's passed away, so I came up to take care of her, and I never left. And that's I've lived here longer than I have actually in the States. Now I just had my birthday on Wednesday. I was 45. I am 45, and yes, I've lived here longer.
Oh yeah, really quick on the side note on what I'm actually working on, we can take this little Z screw out because no more end stop.
Yeah.
Bye bye. All right. So what I'm gonna do now is route. Actually, I'm gonna mount the sensor because when I put my zip ties on, I'm just gonna zip tie my layer fan and the sensor mount and everything all in one go. So we're gonna have about as many zip ties on this as a Honda Civic.
You mean as much as the Prusa?
Not as many as a Prusa. If you ask Prusa Research, zip ties are a core mechanical portion of their printer design.
That's what you call term engineering.
Hang on, sorry, we're bordering a little on the lines of the design prototype test guy.
To be fair, though, a good quality zip tie is incredibly strong.
Wah.
Okay, Prusa only uses zip ties made from virgin zip ties, okay?
Yeah.
Well, they only have 4 technically that are structural, so.
And you can buy strength ratings for zip ties.
Do you know what doesn't have zip ties holding down my bed's linear rods? My $80 wood printer from AliExpress. Steven's like, God damn it, why do I come to these streams?
I know, I just get fucking beat up.
It's fun.
Hey, you know what else doesn't have zip ties? My $2,500 Artemis doesn't have it.
You know what doesn't have zip ties holding anything structural? This printer that's $130.
Now that I think about it, my Prusa is the only printer I got with zip ties.
Well, here, these are genuine TH3D nylon zip ties that come with the EZABL. Nothing but highest quality.
My Prusa is, dude, my Prusa is dialed, man. It does.
Should I sell a Prusa structural upgrade kit and it's just a bag of zip ties on my site?
You should just sell me. You should just sell me your Prusa and your Artemis. I'll take them.
I've got a Bondtech extruder kit for my Prusa sitting here. So
That's a pretty nice kit, though, man. Bondtech does a nice job with those.
They do a better job than Prusa does at designing extruders. I'll tell you that.
That's true.
I bought it to fix that damn layer issue we were talking about, the extrusion issue.
Because one of the new Hermes, the E3D or Hermera or whatever the fuck they're calling it.
Hera.
The Hermes. No, it's called the Hermes.
No, they changed the name of it.
Oh, really?
Company tried to tell them the legal letter they can't use that name.
Are you fucking kidding me?
But Hermes is the Greek god of thievery.
Yeah.
So it'd be really funny when China copies that extruder. All right, so I'm just eyeballing my sensor mounting height right now. Actually, I should see if this... I think this fan duct will clear this. Let me double check. Because I saw pictures of people mounting this fan duct before I bogged this on. Oh, yeah, we're good. We got plenty of curling. Oh, there goes my soldering iron. Luckily, I have a glass chair mat that it landed on. Oh! What's that?
If I ever get monetized one of these days, do you have to maintain your watch minutes a month? Or
Yes.
Oh, really? I didn't know you had to maintain it.
Yeah, they will drop you after a certain point. They also, by the way, they also have in their clauses that they can drop you if you're not quote-unquote commercially viable. But one thing I did see from all this stuff is for channels like, you know, like, I don't know, even mine where like it's not for fucking kids, and there's sponsors that don't mind people swearing in their videos because they're fucking adults. They're now working with companies that actually don't mind being on, you know, content that's not for fucking kids. So it's a good step in the right direction. But I don't know if you guys realize, but basically all this shit with the FTC is they threw all the creators under the bus to save their own asses.
Yeah, they're going to work something out. There's too many people screaming about it.
Yeah. All right, so I'm going to take the stock 4 screws that held this onto the original one. I'm going to shove this in here. So hopefully looks like these will thread right in. I love threading screws into plastic. It works way better than you would think. Just got to use a little force. That's all.
Advertisers need to have a lot less control is what needs to happen. They should not be able to exert an influence based on their advertising dollars.
Well, here's the problem. You got everybody in this whole outrage culture shit that's happening that make mountains out of molehills just because, like, someone said a bad word.
No, it's not that. That's SJWPC bullshit. I'm talking about something much, much bigger and much more nefarious.
Oh, like the advertisers going, well, if you guys have this content on our site, we're not going to run ads.
Exactly. Basically, people who own these large corporations dictating terms because they don't like it. And banks are doing the same thing.
Well, and I've heard about that too. It's like even MasterCard and stuff has like shut down processing payments for people because they don't like their political views. It's like, how the fuck can you do that?
That should be illegal.
Like, can you imagine if like PayPal's like, well, we don't like that Tim swears and that, you know, he talks shit about Chinese companies, so we're just going to stop processing his payments. That literally could put me on the streets and all the other employees here. Like,
yep, and they have the power to do it.
They shouldn't. They should shut their fucking mouths and just process the goddamn payments.
But that's why they've called so much power, so that they can compel the world to their view.
Yeah, it's bullshit. No one. It's like the whole thing with Patreon. Like, you guys, like, whatever, you have whatever personal beliefs you want. Your job is to collect money from people and give it to providers.
Patreon doesn't have a damn choice because they have to work with the credit card providers.
Well, Patreon themselves have shut down channels or creators.
At the behest of MasterCard.
That's what they say. I'm willing to bet they've muddied those waters a little bit.
I believe it in a freaking heartbeat.
I don't know about that because at a certain point, you know, they got to make money. Like the credit card processors, they can't keep shutting everybody down. That's why I wish.
Shut down the people they don't like. You get what happens is exactly what did happen. Patreon caved and shut down the people that MasterCard said shut down.
Well, Patreon also started a big hoo-ha over all that shit too. They weren't innocent.
Probably not. They probably went along with it when they agreed with it.
Yeah, well, that's the whole problem. Like, certain stuff, it'll be like, I don't know, like, I don't give a shit who has what political views. Like, we're here to talk about, you know, printers and stuff. I don't give a crap, you know, and I don't understand, like, I've got friends that are on completely different sides politically, but we either can talk about it like adults if we choose to talk about those subjects, or we just talk about one of the other millions of things that we have in common and just agree to disagree on things. Like, why is that a foreign concept to people these days?
Because these people have the power to exert their will.
Yeah, well, it's bullshit. It's going to eventually come to a head where there's going to be serious lawsuits, and then there's going to have to be big changes happening.
I hope so.
I mean, it's scary too, because like, I mean, I censor myself a lot because, you know, while I really don't care what other people think about like my views and stuff, I'm not here to preach anything other than printer shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the place or the time. And I don't. What bothers me is you got people that are preaching about political shit instead of just doing their jobs and using their platforms to like push agendas. Like, you know, like actors are the worst. Like, just be an actor. Like, no one. Like, I don't give a shit whether you're on the left, the right, center, whatever. I don't give a shit what your political views are. Like, just be a good actor.
Well, that's actually intentional. It's a part of the problem with our society. Our media and our government are hyper-polarizing the population.
It's not good.
It's not good. The R or the D lever. And part of the end result of that hyper-polarization is radicalization.
And it's not good for anybody.
Nope.
These nut captures are not taking my M3 nuts.
Sorry, Jerry. I think I stomped on you. Say again.
Jerry, go into your Discord settings and bump your volume up, because I have you at 200% and I can still barely hear you. Or go into your Windows settings and bump your microphone volume up. Or if there's an input gain, some microphones have an input gain setting. If you like go into the advanced properties. So Telly, he had to rejoin. All right, let me check everybody's mute status. I have it so we don't get trolls that come in.
Yeah, of course.
I'm really surprised we don't get more trolls.
Yeah,
It's
that
not
makes
too common for these kind of channels.
And I'm back.
Oh yeah, bud.
Yeah, but yeah, where you
Hey,
outside?
hey, bud. Do you guys have Thanksgiving up there in Canada?
Yes, we do.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Why? It's like a U.S. thing.
We're part of North America, just like you fools.
Yeah, but it was about the Pilgrims in America.
In North America, not USA. That's what you just said. That not me. You North America.
In America, America,
Yeah, America.
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 Fuck yeah.
Okay, I got one of these nuts in. These nuts are really hard to get in.
Just remember, if you disagree with us, we'll bring freedom to your country next.
Hey, you guys should come here with the shit going on down there. Jesus. Fuck.
Remember, folks, vote ETP.
Eat the politicians.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to tap this one in, but I might actually just take the soldering iron and warm the back of this nut up, because it's not going into this capture. Right here. I'm trying to get these in that hold the, where's my focus here? You guys can see this. Come on, focus, you fuck. Is that what AVE always says? Focus, you fuck. Focus, you fuck. You know, I was shocked when I found out he was Canadian. I was like, holy cow, a Canadian with some balls there.
Hey, did you see his video the other day? He's got a Zortrax 3D printer.
Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I saw it pop up.
Because in the past, right, he's always talked shit about, 3D printers, about, hot snot slingers or whatever he called them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You guys do realize these are just fancy hot glue guns, right?
I love that hot snot slinger.
No, that's literally what they are. They're fences. This technology's been around for a gazillion years.
No, Prusa invented it, and everybody stole it.
Putting plastic through a hot nozzle is nothing new. Like, honestly.
Well, how can you make a dick dart figure?
Okay, here we go. I got one in. So if you guys noticed that, what I did was I put the soldering iron on the end of the nut to heat my nuts up, and then they slide right in.
What'd you do?
Genius.
He heated his nuts up.
Say it again. Say it again.
I heated my nuts up, and I pushed it in, and it slid right in.
Did it feel good?
It felt great. when it finally just got past that initial opening.
You're not supposed to stick your nuts in, but whatever.
What's up?
So you're not supposed to stick your nuts in, but whatever. That's probably why you don't have more kids.
I don't have any kids right now. You know, there's a sticker, there's one of those AVE danger stickers on the entrance of our print farm door. It says, "Don't stick your finger where you wouldn't stick your dinghy."
Mm-hmm. I bought one of his rulers. Do you have one of his rulers?
I saw those. I should make my own TH3D like PCB ruler. Let's see if I can get this to go in here. Oh.
I need one of those shirts you got on.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Wait, it's heating his nuts up.
I heat the nuts up so they go in the hole, Chris.
Dude, you wouldn't have that problem if you had linear vents on there, eh?
No, I think it's the tolerances on the print, whoever designed this. Because there's some other stuff that's not quite. But you know what? I'd rather have this.
Not your fault, Tim.
No.
The hole is puckered.
I'll pucker your hole.
I'm glad someone said it. Pucker up.
Bend your knees and touch your toes. I'm going to show you where the wild goose goes.
Whack, whack.
Who knows where that's from? What movie is that from? Come on. You don't know what movie that's from? That's from Super Troopers. When she's got the voice changer, goes up behind the guy. Oh my God, Telly, have you seen the new one that's based in Canada, Super Troopers 2?
Yeah. What do you mean? Of course, I saw it the other night.
I was dying. I was just dying. Jonathan Lake, anything special needed installing the EZABL Pro on a CR10V2? Nope. That one's very straightforward. Just replace your ZN stop. I'm just doing multiple stuff on here. I could have a kit installed in like, I don't know, 10 minutes at this point. Oh, hey, look at
So, legit, when you coming out with 32-bit board, brother?
I already have one. What are you talking about?
Which one?
The Easy Board?
Easy board.
Oh, this one?
Board.
This one right
yeah.
here? Look at that with the NXP. Look at that. Oh, so sexy.
It's over here. Let me see.
It's on the. I did it. Oh, hang on, you guys ready? All right, let's see. This should fit my fan perfectly. So this just came off my Ender 3 Pro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to add one of those to my order.
They're $10 off right now. Here's the thing. We only had like 15 of them in stock this morning, so I don't know if they're in stock or on back order, but I do have 300 of them coming in next week.
I'm ordering a couple of those tornado meanwells from you.
Those are good. I mean, for the price too. The Tornadoes have probably the worst fucking power supplies I've ever seen in a 3D printer.
Oh
to be
man,
completely
the
honest.
interference. Do you remember when I first the interference? I had to change the whole goddamn power supply because it wouldn't work.
Yeah, they're terrible.
Wait, is that why I was having such problems with touching that damn thing?
Yeah. Oh man, it was brutal. I couldn't even use Tim's whole. I couldn't even use the whole port. It was brutal. I'm like, why isn't it working? He's like,
Because the interference is high on those. Oh, look at that! Hey, look at that. This is the second version. My fan fits like butter. Oh, look at that. Oh, this is nice.
You, I thought Tim was like BSing me. Oh, it's the power supply, blah blah blah. Okay, Tim. All right. So then I take it out, and I had a meanwell, and I put it in there, and it worked perfectly. I was like, oh, he was right. I gotta tell him he's right.
You're telling me.
And then what? I'm pretty sure I said something like, "I know."
Yeah, that's what you said. Like I told you.
I actually sold my Tornado because I cannot get anything to work properly in that damn thing.
Oh,
yeah.
I got 6 of them. I love it.
I despise that printer because I got like horrible Z-banding. I replaced everything.
All right, so hang on. I got these nuts went in. Okay, I didn't have to solder these in.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they went in. So these are for the fan. So this goes on here, right here. This is carbon fiber, buddy. Printed with my Easy nozzle.
I got
This-
some zero.
Look at that.
Carbon
brand is
fiber
it?
prints so nice. It
Yeah.
really does.
I've been so this is now the 11th roll of CF I've run through the Easy nozzle, and it still hasn't changed any diameter at all. They're fantastic. I'm so happy with how
Open up that easy nozzle.
or the Easy Flow,
which brand
Easy
is
Flow.
What brand is that carbon fiber?
3D Salutek. And this shit's been sitting out for a year. I have not had this in a bag. It's just been hanging out for a year.
Yeah, I like carbon fiber. It's
All right, so I just need 2 more M3 screws. Here, does this trigger anybody? Look at all these. These are all M3s, but they're not sorted by size. Just watch someone just get a twitchy eye. Someone in chat's just gonna be like,
yeah, I got one of those.
Yeah, I've got like 5 bins of these.
Yeah, I was trying to be nice.
I think these should be... I can usually find what I'm looking for. Usually.
Oh, yeah, that's about the right ring.
Were you trying to sound Asian there for a second?
Yeah.
It's a little racist there, don't you think? It's 2019. I'm just giving you a hard time.
You're just making fun of Canadians there, eh?
Canadians are okay to make fun of, okay? Okay, bud? Because they're not real. They're not real people.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm just kidding.
Just like gingers. Oh, I'm sorry.
Telly, what do you? Telly, do you like the French Canadians?
No. No. I shouldn't say that, man. No, that's not true.
I just like surveying other Canadians because I'm finding a common place that not many people like the French Canadians.
No.
I'm always curious. I'm like, what's your opinion on the French Canadians?
Oh.
All right.
I just found a 1958 Nash Metropolitan.
Why are you looking for old cars, Neres?
I'm not. I'm just scanning through Craigslist and they pop up.
That's not what stands up when I go through Craigslist.
Like I was actually doing a search for tank, and this popped up.
Do you guys ever, if you guys want a good laugh, go look on your local Facebook marketplace for 3D printers. I saw some guys selling an ANET A8 for $350. It's like, are you high?
This guy wanted 350 for the one on my group.
Like, so the sad part is someone's gonna fucking buy that too.
They're gonna hate their life.
Do you guys see this? Look how nice it's all fitting together. Oh.
Oh.
I like the design of that thing. It looks sharp.
So this is a CR10 mount that the Kingroon group modified to fit this printer. So I was like, you know what? I like that. And this fan is ridiculous. This is like, I think, a 6 or 7 CFM dual ball bearing fan that we carry. It's retarded.
I don't like the ducting on the front though. You can't see the nozzle.
You can see the nozzle on the front. You can
Was
see
it a 4-2?
Either get your printer tuned and you know it's going to wear down or not. Who cares?
Look at that.
Oh,
I care about seeing the nozzle. I don't like not seeing my tip when it's going in, okay?
you got a bazillion printers. Do you have time to watch every nozzle?
I watch every... Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, no. Stuff's breaking here, and I'm pretty sure my chair... I knew one of these wheels was going out, and this one just ate shit. I was like, why am I falling forward? Oh, the whole... Look at this. AK, this isn't even a year old. This is the second chair they've sent me. And I even had the fat guy chair. I had this fat guy chair earlier. Because I'm like 260. Look at this. This shit just broke. My fucking chair's... Look at this. You guys see this shit?
That's why you got a 3D printer.
Exploded.
I'm not buying another fucking AK Racing.
That's how they break.
Look at this.
Good thing you got a 3D printer.
Get a
Oh,
secret
wow.
labs.
Oh,
Get a secret
boom.
labs chair, Tim. You'll thank me later.
You know what that's called? Cheap plastic.
Fuck. This, like, look at, here. Look at the chair. This is after, like, 6 months of use.
That's
Look over
metal.
rust inside. Look over rust inside there.
This is after 6 months of use.
Get a secret labs chair, dude. telling you.
Fuck.
How much that chair
Secret
cost?
Labs.
They're $4.99.
No, that takes me out of the list.
The chair that he just broke is $4.99.
Huh?
How much was the chair that he just broke?
The one that they replaced was $450.
Oh,
Dude, I like the Secret Lab so much. I have one.
And then look,
at home.
he's sitting on
You
a
know what?
$30 chair that-
This is an Amazon Basics chair that's older than that chair. Okay?
That's what I was gonna.
Fuck AK Racing. These are pieces of shit. My wife has a DX Racer that's almost 2 years old that she uses every fucking day. AK Racing, cheap Chinese knockoffs of the DX Racer. DX Racer is Chinese shit, but it's good Chinese shit. That's my second AK Racing in less than 2 years.
So bad.
I'm going to go, yeah, Herman Miller, Isogen. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Fuck the gaming chairs. I'm done with the fucking gaming chairs.
But you're a racer boy.
Yeah, right.
You?
Yeah, my chair just ate shit.
Go with a nice
The wheel
legit
snapped
chair,
off.
it will last you
You
forever.
better sell
I'm not taking your chair. I'm using my $30 Amazon Basics chair, okay? Because this is built better than a $350 AK Racing.
Hey, why don't you just zip tie it on?
Zip tie it on. It's not a Prusa.
Who said that? Like,
Yeah, so here's the thing. That chair is rated up to 500 pounds. I'm 260. Okay? So you guys can't make fat jokes. You can tell me I'm fat, because I am. But I have been going to the gym, so y'all can fuck off. That's cute. Oh, I see. Do you want to show people your shirt?
$1,600 for a chair?
I'm going to buy a $1,600 chair, Samantha, okay? It's the end of the year. We need expenses.
yeah, that's
Right? Hashtag business expense.
off.
Right off.
Hashtag
I'm doing it.
off.
I will seriously spend $1,000 on a chair if it's going to last me more than a year.
For sure.
Because here's the thing. This is my fucking third one, actually. I had a blue one. That one fucking broke like 2 months out of warranty. The AK Racing Red, a WFO rider who might be in chat, I haven't seen him. He contacted AK Racing because he had the contact there. They sent me this one as a replacement, and they didn't want the other one back. So Aaron's actually using the other one, but that one's all worn through on the sides like this one was. But now this fucking piece of shit just broke. Like, I guess I could buy a new bottom, but like what? I'm going to get another 6 months out of it?
You could lose some weight.
You're not wrong. Hang on one second. What? Okay. I got a list waiting for me, guys.
Oh. Well, get going here.
I know.
That's the chair I bought on Amazon. It's $270 now, but it was only like $160 when I bought it.
How long have you had it?
2 years, 2.5 years, almost 3 years now.
So it's been Neary's butt approved?
And I'm 460 pounds.
Jesus.
It's not the most comfortable chair in the world, but it's not bad.
But you know what? Fuck AK Racing. Seriously, like, there's a reason. I see why DX... Here's the thing. My wife has a DX Racer, and she's had that for almost 2 years now, and there's not a damn thing wrong with it. The leather hasn't worn through. She uses it just as much as I do.
Yeah. Stitching hasn't separated.
Yeah. So fuck AK Racing. This is gonna suck. Do you realize I use my chair 12 to 14 hours a day, and I'm gonna be stuck using this piece of shit? I'm so mad. This is like, you know what? I'm gonna go to Best Buy. How about, actually, you know what? I got a bunch of property. How about I douse it in gasoline and just light it on fire?
Yeah, like that.
Just go take it out in the back. Just light it on fire. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. This is what I said about people buying cheap shit, okay? I've now bought 2 of these chairs at $700, okay? I could have bought a $1,000 chair and probably still be using it to this day. That's what I'm talking about, not buying shit.
Hashtag legit. Yeah, hashtag
But then, okay, this piece of shit, look at this. Look at this little mesh back chair. This fucking piece of shit was $60 shipped on Amazon, and it's 2 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't see as much.
Though, is it?
Huh?
Yeah, but
No.
You look real uncomfortable right now.
What's that?
You look real uncomfortable right now.
It's better than sitting in a folding chair.
Well, that's true.
At least I have folding chairs that are older than my AK Racing. AK Racing is the new Prusa of chairs.
tagline.
You know what? Fuck you. You don't deserve a good chair. How's that? You deserve to sit on a fucking fully.
You know what? We just busted our ass for the sale. I'm gonna go drop some money on a chair. Okay.
Hey, listen. We all gave you a bunch of donations. Go buy a chair.
Yeah, fuck that. Guess what? It's not gonna be another AK Racing. I don't. Here's the thing. I don't care. Like at a certain point, like one or two, okay, one or two fucking issues, okay. They have replaced it, but the problem is I keep having issues with their goddamn chairs. So it's like, at what point do you guys just give me a good fucking quality chair? Like, why can't they weld the whole fucking thing? It's like welded in 3 little spots. Have your little Chinese people weld the entire thing.
No, you know what surprised me is when you opened up and there was all that rust on the inside. It was like, oh, damn.
Yeah, like, why? It's never been outside. I've never spilled any...
Yeah,
I've never spilled any water on it.
Yeah, and not only that, it's inside plastic. It should not be rusted.
I was like sitting here like, why does the chair feel weird? I'm like leaning forward, almost getting ready to eat shit on the front of the printer. Like...
I saw you're like, uh-oh.
Yeah. Well, it's like, it's a big deal because I use my chair 12 plus hours a day.
You know, you guys
so I'm gonna go to a furniture store. You know, I'm gonna buy like a 10-year extended warranty, and if that chair breaks, I'm gonna go in there and they're gonna get all my pent up rage of chairs breaking. Like, man, this guy's really pissed about his chair. You guys don't understand, man.
I want. I think that's $600 for a chair.
God. Oh, it's from Butt Sweat. First Gen Rex. He said it's from Butt Sweat, the rest. Flawless logic. Alright, well, back to the shitty printer. After talking about the shitty chair.
So what do you got going on here? Got that hooked up yet?
Shut up. It took me like, we were on like a 15-minute segue about how much AK Racing chairs suck dick.
Sometimes you just gotta vent.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Things that, like, here's the thing. Didn't buy the cheapest AK Racing. Figured, okay, it's a reputable brand. Got a Micro Center carries it. They sent me out a new one when it broke, but then here's the second chair in a row. Like, the other one still works. It was just worn through and it looked like shit. And I was going to throw it out, but Aaron wanted it and it still works. But Jesus Christ, the fucking weld on the base broke. I'm sure they'd probably send me another base out, but it's like, I don't want to keep fixing my chair.
Yeah. No,
I don't know.
You're spending that much money, man. Give me a quality chair. Seriously.
Like, Jesus. Okay, I'm not as pissed anymore.
Breathe.
It's annoying. Especially like...
No.
It's like when so here's the thing, we got chairs in our shop that were like $70-$80 and they don't have issues. They get used every day. Yeah. And the guys beat the shit out of them. So seriously, how much would it cost them to have the Chinese people like add some extra spot welds on there?
Well, it's too much apparently.
God. First Genius says he's still pissed. Alright, let's route my cables here.
You know what I like about Canada?
What? Yeah? Is that why you're always in a good mood? I mean, my theory of why our guy Tor doesn't mind doing the tech support is because he's in California where it's legal. Because, like, I was helping out with the guys on support on live chat and stuff, and there was this one guy that didn't understand. He's like, I'm trying to print the bed level test files, but the printer won't see them. I'm putting the STL files on the SD card, and I'm just like... I just wanted to be like, do you know how to use a fucking printer? But I was being nice. Oh, god damn it, I went AFK again. Motherfucking AFK.
Hey, Tim.
Anyways, I don't know if you guys heard me, but I was saying I was helping out with the live chat and our phones the last couple of days because like of the volume. And there was a guy that like I literally spent 15 minutes with this guy because he opens the message with, well, the bed leveling kit's not working. I'm trying to print the leveling test, but I copied the files to the card and it won't print them. He's talking about the STL files.
Done that before.
And then I'm trying to tell him he needs to slice them, and he doesn't understand how to copy the files to an SD card. So it was rough. And that's when I messaged Tor, our guy. I was like, is this what you do? Is this what our live chat entails every day? And he's like, all day, every day. I was like, are you just high all the time? Is that why you don't mind doing this? Because I don't know if I could do this. I might have to pay you more. Because this is like really hard. It's really hard. Like, I don't want to be a dick, but it's like, come on, man. Like, why are you modifying your printer when you don't know how to slice a file?
Like, watch a YouTube video or two, you know?
I send him YouTube videos and screenshots. But, like, that's 15 minutes of my life that isn't, like, even technical support on the product itself. It's him using a printer correctly. Like, we have it in our actual TOS that you have to know how to use a printer and slicer. Because, like, there's certain people, like, if you don't know how to do that, you shouldn't be modifying the machine. You should be taking more time and learning the machine before you try to attempt any sort of upgrades. I don't care who they're from or what they are.
So
I bet he was in the comfy chair.
Like,
You know what? Screw you, Bill. Was that Bill? Who was that? Oh, Dennis?
just have like a series called Beginner 3D printing for the Timmies.
Like, I don't know. I do have a virtual machine that I spun up that's blank for doing tutorials. I'm going to start doing like little quick videos like, here's how you update your Cura starting code and whatever.
That's how you not catch your printer on fire.
You don't buy a Creality.
Yeah.
JK.
Or you
It's actually hard. While they have caught on fire, it's hard for them to actually start fires that will actually do damage because they are metal construction.
Yeah. As much as everyone talks about a printer starting,
A-nets have actually caught on fire and like ruined people's houses.
A-net's legit. They lit some people's houses on fire.
They legit lit houses on fire.
Yep, that's the truth.
But no matter how bad the printer is, it's always half user error.
I'm sure there's some user error.
Oh, dude, man. Lately, for the last couple of months, I've been buying a lot of returns, from Anycubic, CR10, all these things. I get them, and there's literally nothing wrong with these things. It's just
most of them are perfect.
Yeah, they're perfect. These people don't even know what they're doing.
I bought 9 Ender 2s for $70 a pop back when they were selling for $200 a piece, 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And one of them came as parts in a box. The other 8 were absolutely pristine, and I know exactly why. Creality, 3D printer, Star Trek, replicator. They open the box and go, fuck no, and they hit the return key.
Yeah, all of our Ender 3s in our print farm are all Amazon returns, and only one of them actually had a problem. One of the 0 ohm resistors that sets the stepping mode for the X wasn't fully soldered, so it was in 1/8 stepping mode instead of 1/16. But aside from that, every single return has worked. Like after we properly assembled the thing.
Yesterday or the day it's the day after my birthday, so Thursday, I got a Photon, Anycubic Photon return, right? $138 Canadian delivered to my door. So just imagine, right? You know what I mean? So I opened it up. The resin tank, had some crap in it. Basically, it works perfect. Nothing happened.
I'll give you 50 US bucks for that. You'll make a profit.
Yeah, well, there's absolutely Yeah, but honestly, like freaking, it was ridiculous. Like most returns, and what a lot of people I think don't understand is if once you get to know reps and stuff, and you could talk to them about buying returns from them, you literally can get amazing prices for printers that have nothing wrong with them.
I paid for Ender 3s $60 a piece.
Nice. Brilliant.
But we bought 14 of them at a time.
Yeah, but still though, that's amazing, right?
Like, I thought about us, like, if we, like, just doing the returns, I was like, we could almost just even do custom-built machines using returns because we have to go over them anyways. And half the time, like, here's the thing. Half of them were never even assembled. So they were literally brand new.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
It's like, literally, someone opened the box, said, fuck this, and sent it back.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, that's what it's like.
The last, just before that, I got an i3 Mega. Literally the roll of PLA that came out wasn't open. Nothing was open. All it was the plug-in, the freaking the fuse had freaking gone on it. So I replaced it, and that was it. Boom, brand new printer.
Nice.
Yeah. But once again, user error. People,
Well, blown fuse could have been the printer. To be fair.
Just a crappy fuse.
Or like we had. So here's the thing.
Plug, though. It was the fuse in the plug, though, right?
Here's the thing.
You're right. Yeah.
Here's the thing. Okay. Here's the thing. We actually have to swap all the fuses on those AL4s because they shipped us ones meant for 220, so the amp rating's half. It's little stuff like that people don't know, and it blows.
Yeah.
But that's the manufacturer's fault for being shitty and not having attention to detail.
Wow. Oh, not sending me a freaking North American plug. Like, give me a break, man.
Like you don't have a million power cords.
Well, I gotta that's not the point.
Not only that, come at European
not only that, like I just saw when you were doing the bluer, right? You know, the power switch.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean? I know that seems minute and I should complaining, but those are the little things.
No, you're right. The bluer did have it set to the right one. Oh, hang on. Okay, talking about the bluer, you brought it up.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I pulled the video down not because the company was harassing me about it, because they were, but because I'm going to drop a new one. Because here's the thing, I've been hounding them about the firmware, and the firmware is Marlin 1. Okay, it's like a Marlin 1 wrapped in a container for 32-bit that MKS did. Okay, so MKS, when I talked to the rep about all this, MKS, they're basically putting, when I said I want the source code, because this is running Marlin, they go, MKS sold it to us, we don't have the source code, contact MKS. So I've been trying to contact MKS about this. Via their WhatsApp, their WeChat, Skype, email. They're not getting back to me. So here's the thing. As much as I love MKS's products, the Robin boards are in violation of the GPL. Which means Two Trees, who's using those printers, that's what this has in it. And this had, so here's the thing. I don't have the bin file for this Kingroon. Did somebody find the original bin file? Did they post that? Because then that means Kingroon's in violation too. So, and here's a question I wanted to pose to everybody. When it's a case like this, where you got the manufacturer of the board, in this case MKS, selling these boards to these companies, do I then go after and boycott the companies that are making the printers or the company that's making the board? What would you guys rather see? Because quite frankly, I'm at my wit's end of fighting with these Chinese companies on these GPL fucking issues. And I want to know what the community does, because I get a mixture of...
If it's a pop out or not.
So,
I think it's a little A and a little B. The companies buying the boards, if they know that there's a version of Marlin on it, and they
legitimately might not, because there's no, if you connect over G code or over USB, there's no indication that it's Marlin. However, when I run it through a binary decompiler, it literally says Marlin 1.0 with the GitHub URL buried inside that binary file. So do people even give a shit anymore, and should I even waste my time? Or do we just go like, well, fuck it. I'm getting burnt out. I'm tired of people I'm also tired of people on shitting on me for trying to enforce the license. Like, so it's kind of just like, do I just
about those people, man? Because if people always say, "Oh, Tim did this, Tim did that," and then you know what they're thankful for is when they come out with freaking the Marlin source code and they can tweak the steps and everything. Then they're happy.
Well, I did all the firmware on this. Like, I don't need. Here's the thing. I really don't need the company's shitty firmware. It's just It's just literally the point of you use the code. You have to abide by the license. It's a matter of principle. Because I can tell you right now, I can do a better job than any of these Chinese fucking companies on firmware in a week than they could do in months.
And not only that, their client should have access to that code. That's just the way it should be.
Right. And there's not, and I hate these people with language barrier. That's bullshit. They know what the fuck they're doing.
No.
They're not. I had a guy call me racist and xenophobic on Twitter because I called Two Trees out.
Oh yeah.
Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're a piece of shit. Like,
yeah,
go ahead and call the internet police if that's the case.
Yeah.
Because I don't care if it's Two Trees or I don't care if it's Prusa or whoever the fuck else. I don't care what country you're from, what color your skin is. If you're violating the fucking license, I'm going to give you shit. In addition to that, their printer sucked more dick than a midget hooker. Period. That was the shittiest printer I've ever used in my entire life.
Which is that Bluer?
Yeah, piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. Like, I should have not. I told Matt on UK, I was like, because they're trying to get him to do it. I was like, man, honestly, I wish I never would have accepted it because the amount of time I spent on that was completely wasted. It's a complete fucking waste of time. Like,
that's too bad because a lot of people like the Sapphire, man.
A lot of people also say the Sapphire is a piece of shit.
Yeah, people love that shit, man.
I have the S and the Pro, and they're both fantastic. Mind you, both of them needed corrections and work to get them there, though.
They're also both GPL violations.
Listen, I know, but listen, you give me a printer that's perfect out of the box, I'll give you.
Right. So my question is, should I just stop going after them and we just is like whatever? It's fucking China. They don't give a shit, and stop wasting my time and just focus on giving you guys good firmware that you can replace their shit. Like, because that's like, I'm just getting tired of it. It's like the same fucking song and dance every fucking year.
At the minimum, don't promote them.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to promote them.
Not only that. Here's the thing. Listen. Here's the one thing. One, I understand you're tired, but here's two things. You're one of the big, if it doesn't have thermal protection, then you know what I mean? Then yeah, you should call them out. But besides, if they don't want to give you source code, you know what? Like you said, worry about giving your guys and everyone else a better firmware.
Well, that's what I did with this machine. I'm pretty sure that this is a violation.
And then tell them I'm not going to help promote your machine until you comply with the GPL.
Yeah, so I basically just keep all the development on the back end, like, yeah, this printer's supported, we have firmware, but I'm not recommending it. Because here's the thing, I might have to, even though I was going to put this in my roundup, if I can get a hold of because the problem is, unless I dump the flash memory from this, which is a pain in the ass, when I had the stock firmware on here, or I get the bin file that they're distributing and decompile it, I have to be able to prove that this contains Marlin, because this has a Robin board in it. And that's what I'm saying. These companies go and approach like companies like MKS, say, hey, we're building a printer, I need a board with these specifications, and they build the firmware for them, and they help them brand it. So these other companies aren't then aware that the code on there is what it is until someone like me goes and say, hey, this is in violation, this is why, you need to get the source code. And then the manufacturer's going, well, shit, I can't get the source code because MKS doesn't give it to us.
Well, here's the thing. If MKS is selling them a firmware, they're already breaking everything. So then it's their fault.
No. You can sell GPL code. You just have to provide source to the customers upon request at the very least. You can absolutely sell GPL code. It's in the GPL.
Yeah, but in this situation, they are not providing them the code. They said go back to MKS, right?
Right, so they should have the code from MKS to provide to me. What's that?
Does Kingroon have a bin file? If they do, they're required to provide it no matter what their contract with MKS is. Now, if they're buying the board,
let's find out. Let's head over.
From MKS. Then the issue is with MKS.
Right, but if they then distribute that firmware at any point in time, okay, whether it's posting it in a group or if they send that bin file out, they have now distributed it. That's how it works. So, and they actually have distributed it, regardless if MKS put it on that board or Kingroon did. When they sell you a printer with that firmware on it, they are distributing that firmware. That's the legal definition.
Yeah, that's right. It means nothing. It doesn't matter. They're in China. You can't enforce it. And if they don't have the actual firmware, what can they do? They can't give you what they don't have.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. So hang on, let me see Kingroon. Because I think they put... So hang on, let me share my screen here. Because I got the Kingroon group up. Let me share it. All right, let's see. Because I think someone put... Let me see here.
The thing, real quick, Tim. Here's the thing. In the end, it's up to you as a company to support that printer. So do you want to support that printer by making your good firmware for it or not, right?
Right, and I honestly bought this printer just to dick around with machine because of the price, but it ended up turning out pretty damn good.
You don't want to give business to companies that are violating the GPL.
Right, that's the thing. That's the thing. And the only thing China understands is money. Money. You take away the money, they start listening. Look at Creality and how the community backers. And then ANET. No one started buying ANET. You know, and I'm trying to find...
And then there is other people, members in the company talking to those people and saying, you need to do this, right? You know?
I'm trying to find here... updating Kingroon, that's zip. Updating Kingroon firmware. Someone posted something. Hang on, see original post. William Jones. I thought someone posted the firmware in here. I thought it was their like admin guy. Hang on, okay, hang on. Hang on, showing file manager. Hang on, let me rename this. I see what he did. He uploaded it as a text file, and then you rename it, and you get a zip file.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so here. Okay, here. This is what I'm looking for. So here's the pictures, which has the branding for Kingroon. So this is how these are packaged. These Robins. You have your font that it uses, your pictures for the branding. So basically, MKS provides them with here's the guidelines. Here's how you make your pictures. Here's how you change the fonts, and then here's the bin file. So this is what we want to look at. So let me extract this.
And run that through.
All right, so Binary Ninja is what I use, which is a decompiler.
Yeah.
So hang on, let me pull this up here.
The bin file is not the source file, but
nope.
You can get the source file.
No, you can't get the source, but we can see what's in it. So here we go.
Information
okay, so here, you guys see this? Here's the binary file.
Yeah. Let's see. Pump that out.
Let me try to. Can I view? Hang on. Edit. I know there's a way to make this bigger so you guys can actually see the damn thing. Hang on.
Yeah.
This is all my screens are set at 2K resolution, so they're kind of UI. Wait, is it? Oh, font. Here we go. Font size. Suit 24. Okay, so let me do it. I'm just going to Control F, Marlin. Ooh, no matches were found. Hang on, robinmini.bin. Let me see here. I don't see any strings of text that are recognizable.
But that just means they moved any mention Marlin, right? That's not,
I'm looking through here. So, like, let me open up. So if I close this out, hang on. So here's the Robin Nano.bin. This was from the here. This is from the bluer. Okay, so here, EEPROM mismatch. So here's one of the errors. Hang on, I gotta make the font a little smaller. It's overflowing. Hang on. Preferences, settings.
I see EEPROM over there. Yeah.
So let me close this. So right here, EEPROM v47. EEPROM equals Marlin equals version 47.
Yeah, I saw that.
So if I search it again, here, look at. If this ain't a dead fucking giveaway, look at that.
Yeah. Mismatch. That's right. Yeah, mismatch.
No, look at this. Look at the other. There's 2 hits for Marlin keyword in this bin file.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you guys can see that, don't tell me it's not running fucking Marlin. You guys can go get you fucking Chinese people can go get fucked.
Marlin. Of course it's running Marlin.
Like,
no one developed their own goddamn firmware. Come on.
No, how is this interpreted?
$139 printer. You think they developed their own firmware? Of course.
No.
Jesus.
How is this hex editor?
Okay,
let me see.
They didn't do anything with the firmware at all. They just bought boards from MKS.
Yeah, exactly.
So if they did. So, but here's the thing. This is the MK. This is the Kingroon firmware. You can see here. Look at invert_x_dir. That's a Marlin. Exactly same string as Marlin.
That's exactly Margaret's string. Yeah, that's a Marlin string.
Yeah, let me see here.
I'll tell you, anytime I dealt with a company and they won't give me the Marlin source, you know, the first thing eventually when I get it, it's a Marlin source.
So here's the thing. This one looks to be obscured a little more. So I thought at one point, okay, so here's the thing. I thought at one point, MKS did have their own shitty firmware, but I think on the later ones, they switched over to a Marlin wrapped in a 32-bit container. They took Marlin 1.0, they took the 8-bit version of Marlin, wrapped it in a 32-bit container to emulate it, and then put like their own. They made like their own little hardware extraction layer or abstraction layer. They made their own HAL essentially. I'm just scrolling through this looking for any signs of. Oh wait, hang on here. So here's the thing: all these config values are this, except for this, but all this stuff like max feed rate, x home dir, x max, x min pos, like all these string values are the same as what's found in Marlin.
It's a Marlin string value, of course.
So this one is either their own that they just copied and are using the same values, or this is just Marlin. They obscured it better in this version. You guys know what I mean?
Question from the comments. The reason he doesn't sell on Amazon is because Amazon has a very consumer-friendly return policy, and that's not exactly conducive to extremely DIY techie stuff like this.
It's not even a consumer-friendly return policy because we have friendly return policies. We just don't take shit back if it's fried, and that's why we don't sell on Amazon. So here's the thing. I can't go and point a finger at Kingroon and say they're violating the GPL because there's nothing here that I can point to say this is running Marlin. Whereas the bluer firmware, I can literally do a Control F, search Marlin, and oh, there we go, EEPROM mismatch Marlin, and then again, GitHub link. So, Two Trees, shame on you. You should be pressuring. You guys are the ones that bought the MKS boards from MKS. You guys should be the ones to do it. So here, I'm going to show you guys. I like being transparent about this shit. So here, let me pull up. Let me pull up my. This is my WeChat with the guy. I don't think I can zoom this. So I have been talking to them. So he messaged me. He said, "Dear friend, nice to meet you. I am the sales manager of Two Trees. I've sent you a printer, but you give me a very bad video. This made my boss condemn me. The code for this motherboard is provided by MKS. There are a couple of problems with our printer. Your evaluation caused me a lot of trouble. I hope you can help me delete this bad video today." So I said, I can't delete the video. I ended up removing it because I'm just going to make a shorter abridged one, basically saying how much it sucks and all the problems with it. And he tried calling me on video call, which is really weird at like 4 o'clock in the morning.
I hate that.
I said here, please ask MKS for the source code for the firm they provide you if they're the ones that designed it and coded it. And I said, if they can make a bluer that has a problem fixed with the printer, I can make a new video and remove the old one, but the printer is a bad product. Not good quality at all. I'm not trying to be bad to you or Two Trees, just being honest about the product. So I said, and then asked him, did MKS provide you with the source code for the printer? And he's saying they provided it to you. He said they can only provide Marlin 2.0 to their customers.
Yeah.
I put the video private just
2.0?
yeah.
Okay.
They apparently have a half-ass 2.0 one that works ish.
Got you. Yeah, which makes sense. Yeah.
He said, in addition, we are selling printers. You must find MKS for the original firmware code. They may not provide the original code. So I'm asking him here. Basically, I'm asking him, did you guys make the code or did MKS code this from you? And then he's saying, well, TiVo gets them from them. Why don't you comment on TiVo's printer and all this other stuff? You can contact MKS technical consultant by emailing MakerBase.
I'm talking about
Yeah.
you.
I emailed MakerBase. So the email he provided me to MakerBase is makerbase@qq.com. So I said here, there are many physical issues with the printer. No eccentric nuts on it anywhere. Heated bed was completely defective. Y switch kept getting jammed on extrusion even after adjusting it. Steppers kept losing steps on X and Y even after increasing the VREF. The no heatsink installed in the stepper drivers and no mention to install them on the installation manual. The vertical extrusion cannot be adjusted to be square. It's about 5 millimeters too far back on the left side. Power supply is defective ground on it. It was over 8 ohms. This should be 0.2 ohms or less. The power supply is a legitimate safety issue. Yes. I said the power supply is a legitimate safety issue. I'm more than willing to help you improve the printer. You should send the printer to people like me before selling it so issues can be fixed before customers waste money on a product that doesn't work correctly.
Data program.
I keep trying to tell them that.
Yeah, we all have. We all have trust.
So I said I was expecting a finished product, not something that did not work correctly. Many other reviewers had issues with the print as well, so it's not just my machine. So if you're willing to improve the machine and send out another, I will not do a live video on it. I will treat it as a testing unit to give feedback on, but only if the things I mentioned above are fixed.
Improved, yeah.
Now, hang on. I further, because I was like, you know what? I genuinely want to see if they'll fix the printer. So I'm just talking about this. Where was it? Hang on. I'm just going about MKS stuff. Where is it? I told him somewhere. Maybe it was over email? Hang on. I told him it's
2.0 more than firmware. That is the solution. Just get the 2.0.
But it has to ship with it, and they have to stop distributing the 1.0 source. Or binary file.
I'm actually on MakerBase's GitHub, and they got the full source code and everything for.
That's for 2.0, not the one they're selling.
Yeah.
And that shit doesn't even compile. Oh, here's what I told him. I said, I will purchase a new machine if you can make one that has the problems fixed on it.
Yeah.
The only thing he confirmed is that he just says a Y-axis limit has been improved. The new printer will no longer be stuck. The use of eccentrics ensures stable movements. And he said the manual is more detailed. But I told him basically, if you guys send me a fixed machine, I will pay for it since they already sent me one full machine. I will pay them for the machine and give it another evaluation. I think that's more than fair.
Very.
Because I'm sure as hell not going to buy one just on Amazon or whatever until they tell me that they have one. If they go, hey, we have this one that's all fixed, I'll send them money and they'll get one more shot.
Because it is a damn nice design. It's just got so many issues.
Yeah, well,
which board is that in there? Just
the Nano, the Robin Nano. The Robin Nano?
The Robin Nano, okay.
Speaking of printers, so anyways, I can't yell at Kingroon because it looks like they're using MKS's old crappy, like half-ass firmware they did, and they're not using the one that is using Marlin, so that's good. Unless this board doesn't, maybe this board only is coming with their crappy firmware. You know, like, anyways, that's what really grinds my gears. All right, I gotta figure out where the hell I'm mounting. Okay, I wanted to mount this onto here, but I don't want to lose my T-nut in the extrusion. I think if I put it on its side, I should be able to make it so it doesn't slide in here, so I can put a longer M3 in, and then bolt my ABL case to the side here. Let's see if this is going to work, or if I'm going to screw myself. Nope, it didn't move. Okay. So now I just grab a slightly longer M3. I think that'll work. Let me see how far in this goes. So, did it AFK me again?
No, you're still good.
Oh, okay. It got a little too quiet.
Yeah, I'm seeing if I can get that firmware to compile for you.
I don't need it. Like I don't need Creality's firmware. I don't need ANET's firmware. I don't need Bluer, Two Trees, whatever. It's the fact that they're using it. They should provide it because that's what the license entails. It's literally that simple. And that's kind of why I'm like I'm kind of tired of barking up this tree, because at the end of the day, I don't need it, but it's also not right that they're withholding it and profiting off of the community's work, because the Marlin is the community's work, and they're directly profiting off of it and violating the license. And I'm tired of everybody saying it's okay because, you know, language barrier in China, and like, fuck off. Like, they know what the fuck they're doing. You know?
Well, a couple years ago, it could be language barrier. That's no longer a valid excuse. It's gone around enough now that they know what's going on.
Well, I've already forwarded all this information onto Naomi, so and she got back to me, so it's on her radar now.
God help them.
I haven't heard from Naomi in a while.
Naomi did the Ender 5 Plus review or video. She's still posting stuff.
Do what you mean. I already got error.
You already got an error?
Yeah, I've seen this error before. I've had it with the SKR Mini.
You know what, Steve Smith? He said because he pulled the video, Two Trees uses that to justify their printer's good. Oh no, the new video that's going to come out later. They would have wished I left that one up.
Oh, I know it's wrong. Tim, you're gonna hate this. Okay.
I mean,
if you download the original firmware, right?
You're talking about from the MKS GitHub?
Yeah, you have to pull the folder out farther from the root. Like if it's way
too deep.
Well, it depends on where you extract it to. I have a second drive, my D drive, and I extract all my firmwares right there, so I don't run into those issues.
But they may have too many characters in their own structure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not the error I was getting. I'm smart enough to figure that out. Wait. Steve Smith. Steve, forward that to me right now. Tim at th3dstudio.com. He says he has an email from them, from Two Trees, saying that because I pulled the video, that means the printer's good. Are you fucking shitting me? That rant video might go up tonight.
Do it. Fucking scorched.
Scorched earth, motherfucker.
Scorched earth, baby.
Fuck them. Fuck them. Manipulative fucking pricks.
Wow.
Anyways, those of you guys following along with this shit show, I just put a longer M3 screw in here just so this is attached to the printer. And I'm going to hook my cables up now. I hate these fucking companies. You know, you want to give people the benefit of the doubt that they're not skeezy pieces of shit, but then they end up being skeezy pieces of shit. So, whatever. I guess I'm just xenophobic, like that fucking twat waffle on Twitter was saying.
To be fair, the people he's talking to might be completely separate from whoever you're talking to.
Well, I can verify that once he sends me the email, because I have lists of everybody I've talked to. So, I don't know. Here's the thing. You guys, like, some people bitch that I have the company, okay? But the thing is, what you guys don't realize is because my income is not dependent on giving printers good reviews and making affiliate monies, I can be as honest as I fucking want with these printers. And you guys know me. If something's a pile of shit, I will tell you it's a pile of shit. Like, it's that simple. And anybody that thinks that otherwise, like I had guys like, oh, you guys just always give printers favorable reviews. Fuck that. You guys haven't watched my channel, apparently. Like, I have shit on tons of stuff that's legitimately shit.
Yeah,
Like, this printer for $130 had a lot less issues than... Actually, this didn't have any issues. This is just me upgrading it because it's fun.
Yeah, it was fine. Yeah.
Like, I'm checking my email. I want to see this shit because if this came from one of them, I swear to fucking God, scorched fucking earth 2 trees. Fuck that.
Georgia.
I can't. They're telling me one thing and then they're going and talking shit behind my back. Like they think it's not going to get back to me. Like, I don't want to sound like a pretentious asshole, but they don't know who the fuck I am.
No, Tim. You know what's funny? I was gonna say I was trying to work there for a second. I find it funny. What's the company on AliExpress like literally on their ad?
Oh, Feistek.
K3 put out to the world that our shit is bad.
It's not that bad.
On their AliExpress. Like,
it is
ad, like,
the Feistek cheetah.
Yeah.
It's not really a problem, but we're gonna fix the problem. Feistek literally has on their board's product page.
Oh, Feistek, that's what it is.
Yeah.
That's right.
So here's the thing about Feistek. I've had, the company shit when other Chinese companies talk shit about that company. And I've had a lot of suppliers that deal with Feistek that have literally told me they've used phrases like thief company, and like steel company. Like, it's obviously like translation issues here, but basically they're scummy pieces of shit. Like, yeah. I mean, I take our customer service very seriously, and the people that like say we have shitty customer service are usually people that were bitching and screaming because they fucked something up and I didn't want to eat shit. And the reality is,
oh no, most people, they don't know what they're doing and then they get pissed. You can't.
Well, and here's the thing. I've also have a lot of people that are like, "Hey, I fucked up," and I go, "Thanks for admitting it. Here's what I can do for you." And then I break our terms of service because they're not being an asshole. It's literally that simple. If you're not an asshole, I will go out of my way. Samantha will. Aaron will. Like, I understand that sometimes you're just not paying attention. You fuck shit up, and you know what? Yeah, I get it, but when you come at us yelling and screaming because you broke something, well, fuck that. Like, why should I go out of my way just because you're yelling and screaming when you broke something?
Yeah, that's right.
Instead of just being like,
problem.
I mean, instead of being like, hey, because I mean, here's the thing. If someone comes to me like, yeah, I'm sorry, I fucked it up. Can you help me out? Like, I'd appreciate it. If you could, I understand you don't need to. And guess what? We're going to. You know, like, people fuck up a build mat, or they wire their board backwards, they short something out. Like,
yeah, that's right.
Like, I get it. I've been there. I fuck shit up. I'm not perfect, but you know what? I'm in a position where I can make their life a little easier and be like, yeah, it's okay, man. I get it. Like, thanks for not being an asshole. Because, like, I've had a guy, like, there's this guy, that Carlos Mendoza guy, which I haven't heard from. He was like threatening to sue us and stuff because he fried his board and then went on a rampage, leaving like negative Google reviews, and apparently we have a Yelp page that I don't know about. And like, instead of just being like, yeah, like he wired his filament sensor backward.
Carlos Mendoza is like the John Smith, right? This is the most common name.
Is it?
Yeah, it's like a fake. I swear, ever since you talked about stuff, it's like, I swear, it's some fake legit BS.
It's like the John Smith of Latinos.
It's like the John Smith. Yeah, man. No, it is, man. Like, it's like the most exact random name ever.
That couldn't. But here's the thing. I'm pretty sure that's his real name because it matched all the stuff. But he's the one who posted his real name out.
Oh,
I'm not the one. I'm not the one that released his name because I don't want to do that. But he came out posting with his real name everywhere. I'm like, okay, well, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
But
right, Carlos.
But that's the thing. Like, if you're just like, hey, I fucked up. Can you help me out? Yeah, we'll help you out. But not if you're coming and yelling and screaming at us because you broke something. Like, I don't think that's unreasonable.
And I'll be honest with you. I've been there with, like, even, like, yeah, sure, I got a personal relationship with the company or whatever, but I'm like, you know, I was trying to do something and I kind of screwed it up and I fried the board. Oh, okay, we'll send you a new one. Oh, thank you. You know what I mean, right? Now, at the same time, I was willing at the same time to, like, pay for my own.
We
You know
usually
what I
just
mean?
like stuff like boards. It's usually like we'll bring it down to cost. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like stuff like that where it's like a higher dollar value item where I already have like we have low margins on our easy boards. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, well, you're small, but exactly.
We're not like here's the thing. Amazon's so big, they can eat shit on everything and it doesn't matter because they have so much revenue going through there. It doesn't matter. You know, and here's
it on to the sellers.
yeah, that's that too. That's true.
Right.
Why do they care if they authorize return on a board from a third party seller? I didn't even think about that, Chris. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up.
I explained to you earlier about Amazon's consumer-friendly attitude. They don't care if the consumer is fraudulently doing something. They just want happy reviews. So fuck the seller.
I didn't even think about that.
Well,
because they don't lose shit on. They're not actually losing shit on it.
No, they're not.
Although they are starting to crack down on fraud.
Well, I can tell you right now, after buying warehouse deals, they are not cracking down on fraud because, like, I bought 2 August locks, and both of them had older models that were broken in the box. That a customer bought a newer one, swapped it out with the broken older one, and sent it back, and then Amazon resold it to me.
Yeah, well, let's get real. Amazon reviews are all bought. Let's get real.
Especially on the Chinese stuff.
They're all bought, man. Because I can tell you right now, there's a gazillion products I've reviewed myself. It got refunded and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I have people hitting me up in my email literally 5-6 times a day.
Honestly, it's free. Like, half my Christmas gifts got free. It's like, all right.
All right, hang on. Let's moment of truth. Let's see if this fan works. It's already powered. Okay, my ABL sensor's got power. Look at that. Bam. We got power. Let me, hang on. I'm going here. Fan speed. Ready? Hang on. I'm cranking it up. Hang on. It takes forever. This is like... I had to reduce the, repeat rate on the touchscreen because it went from 0 to like 255 in like half a second. I was like, hey, look at the fans working. You guys can suck it.
Oh, let's go. Yeah,
look at that. Look at that.
Oh.
ABL sensor, fan spinning. Ooh, that's moving a ton of air. Holy crap. That's a nice duct. That's actually got some nice airflow going across the nozzle. Right across the nozzle. Ooh.
Yeah, there you go.
I like that.
I like. Yeah, me too, man.
I can feel. So here's the thing: these fans we sell. So you can get one of these fans from us for like $10, or you can get a bunch of cheap ones on Amazon for $10. But this is dual ball bearings and a shit ton of air. I can feel the air coming off this thing all the way back here.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
they're
what
insane.
I like to print hot and fast at a reasonable rate, but like.
More importantly, you're gonna buy this. It's really bad for my business model because these work and last so long that people aren't gonna come back and buy them. I'm not even joking. I'm not even fucking joking. And it's gonna last years, so.
Yeah, forever. Yeah.
I probably should.
It's not a bad business model. That's a good business model.
It's a bad business model. I could have people buying fans every 6 months, man. But instead, I sell these.
Now, I don't know if Amazon's doing anything to the customers who are committing the fraud, but they have started marking them. There's guys who buy pallets from Amazon.
Yeah.
And I've started noticing that some of them have fraud stickers on them. So
Okay, here. Okay, hang on here. See how I'm telling it to home and it's not stopping. I flip the ZN stop switch on my board. Bam, flips the wiring. So because it only lets it go through once, so all I have to do now is copy the bin file to my SD card, reboot the printer, and now my firmware's set up to do auto bed leveling on this. I do have to calibrate my sensor though. Let's not forget that. But our basic functions are good. So if I tell this to go in home, if I go to home Z again, oh, that's Y. Hang on. If I tell it to home Z, say if I put my finger here, there we go. So it's recognizing this. All I did, it wasn't doing anything when I told it to stop. Now, on the Creality printers, because their logic is inverse of our sensor, you would have to put your finger on this and keep it triggered, and then we take it off, see if it stops, and if it doesn't, then do this. But you can also verify this by sending an M119 command to your printer. This is just how I do it because I know what I'm doing. And, you know, trying to explain this process to a customer is kind of hard versus just say, hey, you know, send M119, put your finger on the sensor. Is it reading triggered? No. Okay, flip the switch. Is it reading triggered? Yes. Okay, you're good now. But you can test it on the printer like this, if that makes sense.
No,
Our Mills, EasyBoard has bootloader on it, because we know what we're doing.
yeah.
Well, none of the boards we
Does anything really come these days without
the Creality 114 and some 115 boards don't. But every single board we sell in our shop has a bootloader on it. Even the Creality ones, because we flash them here by hand before we ship them.
Yeah, I know you guys flash them, yeah.
Yep. All right, so all I have to do now is I'm going to switch over to my TV here. So if I just... if I search KP3 firmware, look at that. We're the #1 hit on Google. SEO, baby.
SEO, baby. Pimp.
Oh, he did get the email. I see it here. Okay, so if you guys want this, I already pushed this. So here, new EZABL Pro leveling kit support and the 5015 layer fan upgrade that works with our 24-volt fan. So these STL files, the stuff I just mounted on here, are all in here, and this works with our fan. The fitment is fantastic. So, buy it once. So if I hit download, I'm actually going to test this, make sure the download works. Look at that. There we go. And so in here, okay, so in here, in the download, you'll see there's a source code because we're not monsters. There's a folder called Printable STL Upgrades, and in here, there's some stuff I gathered from the Facebook groups. So there's a nice spool holder, which I have to print. There's a strain relief plug for the stock power adapter, which I'm not using. And then if you don't have an ABL, this is the layer fan upgrade without the ABL mount. Now you can print, if you're thinking you want to go with the EZABL, you can print the one, if you don't want to go with the layer fan, you can print the one with this and just not put the sensor in the hole. You know? But in here, there's a zip file for 5015 fan upgrade, and if we open that up, here's the duct. So if I pull this up here, Windows is thinking. So here's the duct that I just put on there, and this fits our fan. You do have to print this version for our fan because our fan's got a slightly wider hole than the cheap Chinese ones, but this works perfectly with it. And then here's the actual mount here with the EZABL sensor. So you could print this and just not put the sensor in until you get one. But anyways, what we want is in here. I made this really easy for everybody. Pre-compiled. So here's one for your stock printer, Robin Mini, and here's one for EZABL, and we only have one mount supporter right now, but I put it in a folder. So I'm going to copy this to my SD card, put this in the printer, and turn it on, and that's how I flash the firmware on this board, okay? So I'm actually putting in we have our own 1 gig SD cards that have our branding on them now, by the way.
Cool.
And they're FAT formatted because sometimes these boards, including the Easy board, they're very particular with the larger cards.
Did you just brag about having a 1
yes,
card
but it's pre-formatted as FAT. Well, and you want them smaller because you want to be able to format them as FAT.
I know, man. I'm just fucking.
People have been having a lot of problems with the bigger cards, so I went and ordered here.
No, I agree.
I went and ordered they're even branded. Look at that. Bam.
Ooh,
so you know, cool. So now you know which one. So if you in your mess of SD cards, you can just keep this one around for flashing, and you can use it for G-code. It's actually, I fully tested all of these to make sure they're actually 1 gig cards and not some Chinese bullshit.
Yeah.
So anyways,
like 700 megabyte card.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna shut this off. And actually the Easy board's the same way, except the file you copy over is called firmware.bin. So I shut the printer off. I put in the SD card in, and I will show you here. So I've tried to make this as simple as possible for you guys. It's almost like it's easy.
Easy.
And then here,
What is it?
now see it says updating now, and now it's updating the firmware. And after this is flashed, now my bed leveler will be enabled. Dear God, if someone asks me one more time about the flex plates for the Kingroon, 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 weeks. They're being cut and made right now.
True.
Right now.
Extra made, motherfuckers.
Well, it's almost like they take a while, and I make our supplier check every single damn sheet before they send to me. All right, so see how it says EZABL ready now? Now, since this trigger distance seems pretty high, I don't think I'll have a nozzle crash. So I'm going to go ahead and motion, auto home. Let's see if I have the firmware all set up correctly. There we go. We're going to home in the center of the bed. And we're coming down. There we go. I had the Z all the way up.
Hey, Tim, I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Would that fan duct still fit on this CR10X carriage?
The holes are slightly different, but they're very close. They're a couple millimeters off.
So you could grind it in there.
Yeah, if you really want to use it on there, you could.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see. If I do level bed, this should do a G29. It's going to G28.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't calibrated this probe, but it's not... The important thing is it's not crashing. Like the nozzle's not hitting the bed before the probe is. So, but there we go. Auto bed leveling on the Kingroon.
Auto. Boop. There we go. Yeah.
It's still a little overkill for that small bed.
I run them on I run them on 165 by 165s. I do not want to fuck with beds. You do not understand my hatred for manual bed leveling.
Next thing is it at like a 110 by 110.
So there we go.
Small beds.
Yeah. So anyways, so all I have to do now. So here's the only thing I don't like is like trying to get to the screen when the bed's all the way forward is a pain in the ass. But if so what I'm going to do is disable steppers here. And I'm just going to put this over my bed. Now I'm going to heat this up and calibrate my probe. So I'm going to set this to my print temp. And we're going to do a PLA bed. So I'm going to let that heat up. But hey, we're done. Firmware is working. Hell yeah. And I got these cranked all the way down. So this bed is solid. So you don't even need to buy any solid mounts for this. Just crank your screws all the way down. And I think I'll still be able to hit... Yep, nozzle hits before it bottoms out on the Z, so you can do that on this printer. Just crank your screws all the way down. Just as good as having solid mounts, because there's no play. These springs are fully compressed. So, so all I'm going to do here now, while I'm waiting for this heat, I'm putting the nozzle on the bed. It's touching the bed. I'm going to tell this motion, move axis, move Z, move 1. I'm going to tell it to go up 2 millimeters. 1, 2. So now once my bed's at temp, I'm going to go ahead and calibrate this so this light stays on when the sensor is when the nozzle's 2 millimeter off the bed. So your sensor should be 2 millimeter higher than the nozzle, and you should calibrate it 2 millimeters off the bed. So a total of 4 millimeters between sensor and bed is what you're shooting for. So, but to calibrate, it's really simple. You take the little screwdriver we include, put in the side thing here, if I can actually see the damn thing. And so since it's already on, I'm going to turn it counterclockwise to turn the sensitivity down. Okay, so now it goes green. And I'm going to slowly turn it back until it turns red. And I'll check it again. There we go. So red, if I turn it back just a little bit. Green. Red. So, oh wow, the bed's already at temp actually. This little bed heats quick. It heats up a lot faster now that I changed the power supply and the wiring. I think my video just like jumped around. You guys hear? Okay, you guys can hear me. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, we're listening. We're hanging out.
Oh, I think. Hey, Scott's in here.
Got it.
Scott, were your ears ringing hearing about GPL violations?
What's up, Tim? How's it going?
Hey, I'm just playing with Marlin 2 on this MKS Robin Mini. Or Nano. Is it the Nano or the Mini? It's the Mini.
Hey, speaking of that, I did get the the firmware provided by MakerBase to actually compile.
Well, that's a surprise.
Yes, I can always feel a tingle when GPL relations are being discussed.
Like Spider-Man, but for GPL.
Yeah, that's it.
ID senses.
Every GPL senses going off.
All right, let's see what kind of deviation this little printer pulls. Motion, I should have.
0.1.
Let's see, run M48 probe test. All right, let's see what she does.
I guarantee it's going to be super tight because it's like a 2 centimeter rod.
I have not lubed my rod. It's unlubed.
Lube.
I'll lube it after this first probe. Let's see if it changes after I lube it.
Another lube I've found that works really good.
This stuff right here.
KY.
This stuff. KY is terrible for lead screws.
I use Super Lube.
Yeah, Super Lube, yeah.
This stuff is good. This 3-in-1. 3-in-1 PTFE.
He's got a discount AFIL link down.
Yeah, I got silicone lubricant.
Alright, we got 0.002. 0.002 deviation, which is fantastic.
That's what I said. It's small plate, man. It's going to have a nice.
Alright, so I'm going to lube the rod and we're going to run again. Let's see if it changes.
90.004.
Oh, it's going to put that PTFE lube on there.
Marlin 2 might be us.
Well, I'm running the latest pull as of like a couple days ago on this, so it's working pretty well, Scott. You didn't break anything this time.
I've been using Marlin 2 on lots of stuff.
Yeah, 2 micron is mad good. Yes, it is. This is why there's a guy that was like, someone was asking.
I can tell when it's a long break from things getting broken that maybe it's time
to break some things.
Put a tag on it.
Yeah, to break some things. Yeah. See how it really works.
Hey Scott, I couldn't help but notice you guys integrated my little M48 from the LCD idea and improved it. Made little points out of 6 out of whatever, or it tells you what point it's on. I like that.
Why does it keep checking the same spot over and over again?
It's doing a repeatability test.
It's doing a repeatability test. Yes, see how accurate it is.
Yeah, we're still at 0.002, so lubing the rod didn't do anything.
It's getting better and better, especially in the UI area.
It is. I like this little like touch UI thing you guys whipped up for these Robin boards. This is actually really slick.
Did you see that they enabled built-in PID tuning by default in the latest poll?
They've had PID tuning from the LCD for a while.
Huh. I never had it enabled before. I just noticed in the latest poll that I got it.
So I need to do something with that extra area that we can. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you
Riker says he's muted.
Oh, hang on, who? Oh, Veda Breaker unmuted. Hang on, let me check everybody else. Yeah, because you're muted by default when you come in here to prevent trolls. I don't know who Rescue 7 is, but I just unmuted you. You will be banned if you're a troll. 0 tolerance.
Oh.
That sounds familiar.
So here's the thing, I'm consistently getting 0.002, which means my calibration is good, my machine's physically working correctly, and
all right, well, let's do a test print.
Yeah. So I just put the STL file on the SD card, right?
Oh yeah.
So here's the only thing about these boards. These STM chips,
put that STL file on the SD card.
These STM32 boards do not have EEPROM. So right now the EEPROM data is actually being saved to the SD card. So you have to have an SD card in, and it's red on startup when you turn the printer on. So if you start it up without the SD card in, your EEPROM data, like your probes, the offset, and other stuff, will not come in. You'll have to reboot the printer. So that's the only thing I don't like about these. But I'm just going to leave an SD card in here. This is going to have Octoprint on it. And I'm going to have this over here in my collection of printers. But it's only going to have an SD card for EEPROM support.
That's those things with those MK Robins. You always have to.
Oh yeah, let me see Steven's. Let me see Steven Smith's thing here.
Was that email where they said that you freaking?
Okay, so I guess Dear Steve, we have solved a small problem encountering to test scene is sent to him to test. We have solved the problem encounters, and now the customer who bought the machine from us and received it said that the machine is very good. I have solved the worries for all buyers. Do not worry. If you need to buy, I can give you some extra gifts. And then they replied. They replied to him again. We explained the problem to him, and now it has deleted the video. And he replied to them saying, once CH3 does a new video with clarification about the issues, with clarification on the printer, I consider getting one. It looks like a great printer for the price, but the issues I saw, I just can't justify spending the money if it's not going to work regardless of the offer of gifts.
Yeah.
That is shady as fuck.
Oh yeah, that's super shady. That's China shady.
Well, that's not the same kind of shady as here. That's normal there.
Well,
it's normal there. Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and rape is normal in some countries.
That's like us shaking hands and you saying, "I'll take care of you next time." That really is normal SOP there. It's not meant to be shady.
Of course it is. Yeah. No. Oh no. No, that's not true. They know what they're doing once they're called on it, right? Once they're called on it, they know what they're doing.
Yeah. Fuck that company. Holy crap. Like.
Oh no, the trying to say it's all good since you took your video down, that's bullshit. But I'm saying the gift thing is normal.
Right.
The gift thing is normal. Yeah, totally, for sure. Because they want to entice you. Like,
and Kyle's saying he's got a 0.02 deviation on my S5 bed. It's not terrible, but it should be. As you can see, they're getting more. He said it's when the bed's at temp. Are you using an AC bed with a solid-state relay? And if you're using a solid-state relay, which solid-state relay are you using? Because really shitty ones can leak current, which will fuck with sensor readings. No, I'm taking this as they're thinking it's okay because the video got removed. This was sent a couple days ago. This is
Kingroon, that's my favorite rum.
Is it? You know what's actually good rum, and you're gonna laugh when I say the brand name, but a rum called Mount Gay.
Mount Gay.
Yes. My buddy Miles, over in the UK, it's like
back into good rum.
It's so good that apparently it's like the chief export for Barbados. Like that's like their main export is like this Mount Gay rum.
Goes well with Tim's heated nuts.
So Kyle, the thing is with that bed, you are actually only getting 300 by 300 heating area on it, which is not ideal for printing in general. So, but the thing is, 0.02 is high, but what is it, Scott? Like 0.05 is the minimum required for good ABL? Scott, are you listening?
Just 50 micron.
Yeah, so he's at 20. So, but the thing with the S5,
it's not that bad, really. Come on.
The thing with the S5 though, unless you have a lot of guys put the Kinovo heater on there, and
that shirt. What?
I know, I love that shirt.
What shirt?
The shirt you're wearing.
Oh, it's in our shop, and they're 15% off.
They keep getting stomped on.
When does the Black Friday sale end? Saturday, tomorrow. Yeah, here. LTTshirt.com. Oh, wait. Wrong company. LTTstore.com. Buy our water bottle. TH3D water bottle. Tor is our awesome chat guy. He's a saint. The stuff he puts up with, I got to give him a raise this year. after being on chat for one day, I'm like, Jesus.
I really want my rod.
So was it the same guy that was talking to you, Tim, or was it somebody else?
Yeah, I've gotten emails from its online shop at Two Trees 3D Printer. I've gotten ones from there. There was another one.
All the boards.
It began with a P. Hang on.
You know what happens? There's a lot of these companies sell internationally. So a lot of people don't realize.
Ada at Two Trees 3D Printer.
Yeah.
Purchase at Two Trees 3D Printer. Online store. Or sorry, online shop at Two True Trees 3D printer. I thought there were a couple other ones. They're all at twotrees3dprinter.com.
See, and if you guys remember, Two Trees used to be Gecko, right?
Fuck Gecko. That
Really?
That's where Two Trees came from. What are you talking about? That's where Two Trees came from.
yes, the Gecko. There's a video. There's a video on our channel about how terrible the Gecko.
Sitting down in my basement.
Yeah, and it's a piece of shit, isn't it?
Are you talking about that belt-driven Z-axis one? That they doubled
Yep.
down on?
That's right. That belt-driven Z-axis. That's right.
Yeah, they got pissed off at me too for that video because it was. What's up? What's up?
That's where Two Trees originally comes from, right? They changed from Gecko to Two Trees. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Yeah.
Honestly, if I knew that, I wouldn't have. I feel like I heard that and then it didn't sink in until I got the printer and realized how crap it was.
Yeah. You learn something new every day.
Specifically rebranded just to get rid of that bad reputation.
Well,
that's exactly what they
well,
did.
what they should have done was fix the shit they're selling. Reputation.
Yeah. Hey, listen, that frame they put on there was a beast. Okay.
Yeah, but that belt-driven Z-axis was fucking terrible.
Yeah, it was fucking stupid as fuck.
I told them it was shit, and they're like, "No, it's good." I'm like, "I'm fucking telling you, it's shit. Like,
no,
it's shit." I'm sorry, man. It's shit.
And not only that, they had like a massive, like non-tempered glass bed, which just.
Well, get this.
As soon as you fucking heated it up.
So
right?
get this.
Brutal.
I put an ABL sensor on there, but because they're using that fucking Lurge board, the ABL routine never even worked properly. And you couldn't. That one actually legitimately has its own like source, like its own firmware that they did, and it's terrible, and it's closed source.
First, that's the Lurge S, and they don't even make it anymore. That's how bad that board is.
Yeah, and everybody was telling me the Lurge is great. I was like, well, you guys are high or haven't used a Marlin-based board, so.
Yeah.
Like.
There's still a lot of Lurge fans, so they've made, like, they got the Lurge K and X, whatever they got, but,
Guy on the tornado.
Is Scott Cole? Hey Scott, all right,
are you talking about Tarek? Tarek loves making.
Yes. Do I want to start
48
streaming?
people that left were all Chinese, and they were DDoSing him.
Yeah, they were DDoS.
Okay, so there's a huge segment of this live stream that I cut out for multiple reasons. One, the stepper motor noise is getting picked up by copyright claims on YouTube, and I didn't feel like having to pull that down, edit it out. And from the point that I homed the sensor to started doing the bed leveling tests, I was getting a dip on the right-hand side. So right after this little talking head portion right here that you're watching now, you'll actually see where I figure out that it wasn't the bed or the sensor calibration or anything else that was causing the right side of the mesh to be skewed. But what was happening was as the hot end traveled all the way to the right, the little brass clip that actually held the belt to the carriage was riding up on the idler and skewing the carriage, which was then skewing my sensor reading on the right side of the bed. And you'll see my surprise when I go, holy shit, it's actually working now. So anyways, spare you guys hours of me just sitting here banging my head trying to figure out why the mesh was reading incorrectly, even though the sensor was reading good deviation. It was because of a mechanical issue on the printer. And that's it. So hopefully this will get rid of the copyright strikes as well, and they don't pick up on any more stepper noise as music.
5. And I didn't know if my auto bed leveling was actually enabled or not, because I didn't see the Z-axis moving at all. So I'm like, I wonder if it's actually working or not. So I cranked down one of the side knobs all the way down and ran the bed level again. And then I saw it actually moving, like, huh, must have my bed pretty level before I put this on.
Yeah.
Well, this visual, that's not.
Well, now we got some results.
That's not it. Hang on, I didn't format it. I gotta remove the read. It screws up because like the terminal output says read, and it screws with the
read.
Because that's definitely not the mesh.
You're using one of those fancy repetier lists or something.
Yeah,
there we go.
This is just like rep firmware, almost identical process here.
Yeah, so here. Yeah, this one side's definitely
Except you can't turn it into a delta.
dipped down.
I
Oh,
put
wait.
Z-axis knobs.
Oh wait,
on,
I'm like trying to show you guys like you can see this, and I just realized you can't.
Z-axis knobs.
Yeah, if you put those on there, like when you see it do that first layer, you can see it adjusting, like because the big old knobs there moving.
That looks a little healthier or weirder. So now you can see the kink is a little further to the right than originally thought. It's something about the, yeah. So there is some sudden dips somewhere between the middle and the right, but it could be at the right, at the very right edge from.
I'm just watching it to see if there's anything skewing anything.
That is very curious that it has that sudden dip at the end. I'm thinking there's a twist there at the very end.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
So that's reading on there negative 0.28.
Right, same. Next one should be something around minus 0.21. And so on.
I'm running one. I just raised the. I'm making sure I'm reading the side right. Should be that other side there. Should be the right side. Should be on the 180, 180, or the 188 travel of the X.
Well, the right side is the part that doesn't actually get probed, and it's like dropping off like that.
Yeah, but these are the actual points though that it did probe.
That's true. Those are the actual points. It's not there's no approximation that ends up meshed.
Okay, so on the right, so that is the right side of the bed. So I raised it up with the knobs, and I am showing a little flatter here.
Yeah, yeah.
Knobs can be pulling from underneath.
It's very interesting. It's got a raise and then a drop.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's weird. Like, what is it?
And how much is it? How much is that difference? It's funky. It's pretty consistent across there too.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's the same reading every time.
Yeah.
I don't think anything's pulling on. I got everything secured pretty well.
Yeah, I think that's just the way it is, man. A difference of 0.03 and a difference of like 0.4. Oh wait, no, not just 0.03.
It's not terrible.
0.21. 0.21 sudden drop. Funky. Yeah, stuff like this at the edge.
This carriage is a little.
Because we see these kinds of anomalies so often. Could there be something at the edge of the bed that's affecting the reading of the probe itself?
No, there's nothing on that side.
Yeah. It should just be reading the physical material.
I'm gonna check my carriage though, because if there's some wobble to that carriage, I'm grabbing it. So I gotta adjust my eccentric. What the hell is my wrench? Oh, here it is. I don't think I ever adjusted this out of the box. Here's the thing. This is probably all the way over here. This belt is riding up on the idler.
Uh-huh.
All the way to the right here. Which the nozzle's actually a little off the build plate. So is I guess I don't have 180 print area on here. At this actually. Because even though I have 180 on here, my nozzle on X Okay, my nozzle on X is actually on the bed a couple millimeters, which is forcing the nozzle off the bed, which is causing this belt to ride up here, which makes sense why that side's getting all fucked up in the reading.
Ah.
Is this actually advertised as a 180 printer?
I thought it was the other side. I thought it was the far end of the gantry that was reading funny.
It is. It's the one all the way right, and that belt's riding up onto the idler.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it is the idler, yeah. That makes a certain sense, eh?
Yeah, eh? I guess I could limit the travel. The question is, do I set my probe point in further from the edge so the probe's not going all the way out? And then, or do I just limit, or do I cut down on my travel? Just knock down the bed size from 180, because it's not like I can actually print 180 on here.
No, yeah, true. I mean, for the time being,
like,
you've got...
hang on, for Y too, let me see. For Y, it's a couple millimeters on the bed. So I want to say print area, I only got about 170 by 170 of actual print area on this printer.
Yeah.
Which is well, screw it. I guess that's what I'll do. I'll limit in the firmware.
And that printer doesn't have an X-min POS, it's just 0? Or a Y-min?
Well, it would be a positive. It would be like 5-6 mils positive. So might as well just limit the travel size. You know what I'm saying? So when my X and Y are homed, it's about 5 to 6 millimeters in on the bed. So my 0 location is actually in on the bed. So I think that makes sense if that belt's riding up, because when I feel it, I can feel the carriage shift once that belt rides up. I can feel the carriage shift once that belt rides up. What the hell?
Came back through somebody's mic.
Oh. Oh,
Still
God.
doing it.
Whose is that?
Mute the video.
So this is saying 180 by 180 by 180, but I'm actually not able to achieve that print volume.
It's not surprising. I've seen a lot of printers like that.
Yep.
All right, well, let's see if
Also
that's
seen
it.
them where it's bigger.
Well, this is good too that I'm finding this out now, because other people, I mean, I haven't printed 180 by 180 on here. I rarely ever utilize the full build volume of my machines. I don't always print directly out to the edge, you know what I mean?
Like the other issue I've encountered with that too is like there's multiple variants of each machine. So like this one has 180, this one has 170, this one has 230, like, and they're all labeled the same thing.
Right, so what I'm going to do is just limit it to 170, and I'll put a note that people need to update their G-code to not slice past 170. I mean, they could, but it's just going to cut it off.
Yep.
Yep.
Because, yeah, here's the thing. The frustrating part about this stuff is, like, when you put a sensor on here, it works great if you don't have mechanical issues on your printer. And then you're sitting here, like me, going, okay, well, let's see how this is. Is this correct? Okay. And then you're like, oh, okay, well, the PTFE tube was pulling, but now the belt's riding up where it shouldn't be, which is fucking shit up. Because here's what's happening. As the belt's riding up on the pulley, it's pulling the carriage up, which is going to make the travel on the Z go down because that whole carriage is getting pulled up, which is going to make it look like the bed is sloping. Which why no matter how much I cranked these knobs down, that corner was still sloping down. So let's see if this fixes it. Let me run G28, G29, see what we're looking at now. I just need to check the travel.
It is solved now.
Hopefully that's it. Doesn't look like the belt's riding up. It's touching the extrusion a little bit, but it's not riding up on the pulley. I do like on the new 2.0 you guys have it added in, like it's telling me what probing point it's on. That's nice.
Like I kind of like it, but like I don't like how it freaks people out when like it doesn't do all the points because it can't reach certain ones.
All right, hang on. Let's see what our mesh looks like now.
Well, with ABL, there's no point it can't reach.
Yeah, it's a UBL thing.
Unless it's on Delta. But with UBL, you get a mesh that covers the whole bed, or you try to.
Yeah, how about you do like 1,000,000 points, Scott?
What did you make here?
Oh, hey, fucking look at that! The dip is gone.
Wow.
Look at that! It's fucking gone. Holy shit! It was the goddamn fucking belt.
Wow.
Holy shit!
Amazing how.
Look at that! Look at that! What are we at now? Like, okay, that's negative 0.03. We're at negative 0.11. So.
Yeah. And you can see how it threw off your corner leveling.
Yeah, look at this.
Wow.
Look at that. The fucking belt. Jesus fucking Christ. God.
It looks way more appropriate.
Fuck. Well, at least now I'm going to patch the firmware now. We're going to have a V2.1.
Yeah. And now we know how big the bed is possible.
So 170 by 170, updating my slicer profile right now.
Put a little safety margin there so it won't try to move to where it can't.
You know, we're good now.
Yeah.
No, the guy's like 0.25 millimeter. It doesn't matter. The ABL will compensate. But you see how this looks nice? This is like flat-ish. Yeah. There's no like runoffs towards the edge. This is how it should look. Yep. And it's a mechanical issue. It has nothing to do with the probe. This was a mechanical issue. And the easy way to see if your probe is shit or not is by the M48 test. If the M48 test comes back good, it's not the probe.
Yeah, and you know that's the thing is M48 probably. I mean, crap is most likely going to show you pretty good.
Right, because
with M48, I wouldn't trust just a single M48. I'd run at least 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Oh, here, fine. I'll run at least 2 or 3.
We have them run 5.
Oh shit, Tor's in here. Yeah, Tor, I don't know if you realize, so I've just been struggling with this. The fucking belt, the crimp, brass crimp that they use to hold the belt on, was riding up on the idler, shoving the carriage up towards the gantry, which was skewing my probe results.
I've had that issue on my Ender 3.
Motherfucker.
All because they made false claims in their market on the side.
Yeah, so that's something we need to add to our troubleshooting guide, Tor, is to check that shit's not riding up on the idler, because that will fuck it up. Yeah. Although, like, when we have people that are saying, well, my gantry's level, yeah, this one's level and square too, but guess what? My travel distance on this particular machine, I can't go 180. So, fuck me.
And all you need was like a slightly longer extrusion.
Yeah, no, seriously. If I had a slightly longer extrusion, a slightly longer belt, it wouldn't ride up.
Yeah.
Well,
all it would have taken.
It's like the part that like really bothers me though is like they've been making these machines all along, and like don't they test them there to know that like this is a problem and they should maybe change the listing?
Well, this is kind of a little bit outside of the use. I mean, I think there's a provision for putting a VL touch on this particular machine, maybe. But I don't know that they expect you to put necessarily a.
But the VL touch would get fucked up.
EZABL or anything on there, or whatever the
touch would get fucked up by this too.
It's like even without a probe, like wouldn't that still be an issue? Like trying
to. Well, you're not going to notice it as much though. Here's the problem: the probe when you put a probe on your printer, it exposes all the little issues with your machine, and a lot of people don't want to go through and fix them.
It does true. Like if you've never moved to the end.
And here's the thing. Here's how I know. Okay, so reducing my bed size by 10 millimeters, so 5 on each side. My probe is dead nuts in the center of the bed now. Hey. It was slightly off before.
Much better.
So those are guys with the Kingroon. Wait, X. Oh, I'm an idiot. X150 probe out of bounds. Yeah, that's because. Hang on. So.
It's always good advice.
Check your shit.
Yeah.
So not just the belt, but the belt plus.
My belt was definitely over tightened, though. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, well, it doesn't never hurts to tighten up everything, make sure it's all true. So, very good.
There's definitely like that whole getting to know your machine and like how it acts.
Okay, you guys see this?
whether it's right or
Deviation.
not.
Hey, standard deviation, 0.001250. Let's do it again.
That's damn good. I've seen 0.
Wow.
Like all zeros.
Get Scott on running the native 256 stepping on the 22.8s on the easy board. I pulled like 0.0004.
000 what now?
000. So 3 zeros and a 4.
Wow. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. I mean, anything under 0.01 is just waving your fucking dick around. Let's just be honest.
10 microns good. Like,
yeah, I'm at I'm getting 0.0018, 0.002, 0.0015. It's fantastic. All right.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately ridiculous. I mean, does that mean we should start segmenting and, at ridiculous tiny segments too? I don't know.
It's always funny to see the people who are like, "Oh, it's 0.003. Something's wrong." It's like, you do realize your machine can't even accomplish that, right?
Like if you left a hair.
It can, but now with like 1/16 stepping, you're gonna hit the main thing. Like we're saying here, is fucking mechanical issues with these printers, and people think the probes don't work. No, the probes work great. It's the machines they're going on that are pieces of shit.
Like on my CR10 Melzy board I got from UTEM, I pulled off 18 microns for a print.
Yeah, you will. The Melzy boards aren't terrible. They're just not. They don't have a ton of space. And the thing is, most people are like, "Oh, I want to change it for this, for this." It's like you're just using it for printing. The Melzy works fine for printing. To be completely honest with every fucking person watching, like, it's nice to have all these other features, but it doesn't matter. No, everybody's waving their dicks around.
Man, I'm not trying to.
I'm gonna push this up to GitHub now. So
when is the beta going to release?
I'm gonna push this tonight.
The beta of what?
I'm gonna push this live tonight.
Is it Marlin Alpha right now?
Marlin
will be forever beta, but we're gonna tag it 2.0 real soon. I'm working on the release notes. I'm working on the README. Got to update the website. A lot of crap goes into that, that release.
Scott, you don't do any work. Don't lie. You're just lying.
Yeah,
to
it's true.
everybody.
I mean, how could I possibly have so much time if I've got so much to do?
Oh, hang on.
I'm a serious coder. What am I doing hanging around with you slouches?
Might help if I baby step this down because I don't have any offset. I'm setting my offset on the fly, YOLO.
Yeah, you're gonna need to get that. Baby step Z offset is a good thing. Someone told.
I set it.
It's amazing.
Like this.
I like it with the graphics overlay as well.
Oh yeah, it's like those are cute.
That's what I have as a graphics overlay.
I just tweaked the graphics recently in GIMP, so they're just slightly more cartoonish.
Yeah, it's kind of weird when you do it on the Ender 5 because it's like opposite of what you actually need to do. Kind of throws me off sometimes.
Oh right, yeah. Well, like anything where the bed moves up and down as opposed to having a nozzle that moves up and down.
It's looking a lot better, but remember when I kind of bashed my gantry down because I thought it was the gantry still? I got to undo that because the gantry's not square again.
Would it be possible to have like two graphics and you just have
but
one that just
it's okay, the line is no longer like running down where it was before.
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker.
Well, look at that. You got a new bed on there and
yeah, it's not smashing it. Yep, that was the fucking issue.
All the things that are better now. Well, the old bed is probably
well, I hated that other bed. I'd rather scrape prints off the easy mat than deal with that bed. Because that bed was a pain in the ass.
it did seem a bit on the strange side for because it was kind of squishy looking.
Yeah, I didn't like it. Oh, look at that! It's fucking working now. That's fantastic.
What do you
I just
have?
want to print a benchy and I'm gonna print a benchy and test the fucking cooling. I want to see how this cooling does. Well, that only took me how many hours? But hey! Now I got something else to document for our customers. So it was not for naught. Yeah, look at that! It's actually fucking level. Amazing.
Brilliant.
I'm gonna check the gantry though, because I definitely put this out of square a little bit.
Hey, look, it lines up now, sort of.
Be amazing if you had a square.
You know what? I hate all of you. I'm just gonna start
Update
banning
the
people.
guide and be like, check it. Okay, step 2, check it again.
Hey,
My thing of post-it notes works fine. Okay.
Did you really check it? I was like,
step 3, check it again.
Tori needs a square.
You check with sticky
I
notes,
have a
okay?
square in the shop, but the shop is 150 feet away, and I'm not going out there because it's all rainy and cold.
Poor Tim.
Shut
So cold. It's so far.
You know what, Tori? You're in California. You bitch when it's under 50 degrees. Okay.
I think it's under 50 degrees right now.
Yeah, and you probably haven't gone outside, have you? Oh, this makes me feel so good.
No,
Yeah,
it's
machine,
sick
I
all
have
day.
conquered you. Fucking machines. The machines will never win. Never let the machines win.
I'm having that struggle with my Ender 3 right now.
Sounds like a movie plot.
So do you have a 3D model of your logo?
I do.
Is it a cube with things sticking out of the corners, or is it?
I have
Based.
I have a cube that Tyler West made me. Hang on, let me
yeah.
switch over here.
I think it should be done as like a pyramid. With
Yeah,
the
here.
base,
TH3D
like-
CaliCube. Here. Want a TH3D calibration cube, boys? Look at
Right
that.
on.
It's got our logo on it.
Oh,
Looks
hey.
like a benchy.
Well, there's a Benji and a CaliCube.
Wow.
No, wait.
Wow, again.
I know, it's amazing.
Oh
This
my god. Well,
technology.
that's not exactly what I was thinking.
You know how many calibration cubes?
Like, have you noticed that your logo looks kind of like would be a 3D model,
Yeah,
but it isn't a 3D model?
it's not.
What if it was a 3D model?
Go ahead and make me a 3D model, Scott.
All right, I know a guy who knows a guy. I'll make.
Do you?
What if I
'Cause-
told you the 3D printer is only printing 2.5D?
Well, that's true. I mean,
What if I
Yeah.
what would you guys think if I told you I don't know how to 3D model and that's why I hired Aaron?
Wow.
I believe you.
Surely you know how to use Tinkercad.
I know rudimentary shit. I don't know much.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
I'm actually professional. I'm actually pretty good at Tinkercad.
All right,
I have
so
a few models under my belt.
let's see.
Hey, you got to get Fusion, right?
I modified the BLV MGN hot end to work on the Ender 5.
Mm.
What?
I took I took the BLV MGN, which is a linear rail.
I know what those are.
Yeah, I made it work on the Ender 5
videos on install
with a mosquito hot end
Wait, what's going on?
I was just
and a
reading.
BL touch.
All right, let's print this G code. Benchy.G code. Let's see how this. Now that we got the fucking gantry straightened out.
See if you can get 120 mils a second.
On this?
0.03 layer height.
On this thing, you have.
Yeah.
Maybe if I put my copper nozzle in here, we could get up there. But I doubt this sucker's going to do that with this.
Turn the temperature up,
Yeah, that only works so much.
and then turn the part cooling up. It's a fine balance.
I'm aware. I've done it before in pinches when I need to get some prints out.
I've done 0.6 millimeter layer height.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I can take the fucking 5x5 grid off here. I definitely don't need that on this bed now.
See, true 3D printing is where you print a 0.6 layer height base with a 0.4 nozzle, and to keep up with the layers, you take the baby step in and you keep slowly turning the knob as it's going up, so it stays sticking to the previous layer.
Mm-hmm.
It works, sort of. It's fascinating. The base is like ridiculously strong. Like I can't even.
The funny part is this probing 5 points is still faster than BL Touch probing 9. Or sorry, this probing 25 points is faster than BL Touch probing 9.
Okay, bite me. I can't afford that right now.
The BL Touches are so slow. This is 15 millimeter second probing speed.
I got a Triangle Labs one.
You don't even have the real deal.
I paid $13. Okay, it works enough.
Here, you want this? Here, I'll send this to you. This is a $7 Feist Tech clone. You want it?
I'll take it.
You don't want it. It's so bad.
I'll make it.
It was like 0.06 millimeters of accuracy.
Okay, I ordered a flex plate today. If you throw in the box, I'll take it.
Yeah, I'm not warranting or supporting that.
I don't care.
All right.
I pretend it's just a bonus gift.
Here, what's your order number? I'll see if it's shipped.
Throw that in.
Yeah, I bought it as a joke and I was going to put it on Woody, but then Woody ended up being a decent printer and I didn't want to fuck Woody up by putting that piece of shit out there.
Who needs a printer, Woody?
It's a wood printer.
He does.
It's a wood printer, so its name is Woody. Get with the program.
Almost as bad as Chris,
Remember the
okay,
Woody?
with the log.
Wood wrap.
Wood wrap. It's an $80 printer that prints better than my Prusa. Oh wait, Lightspeed's not in here, so it's not as funny.
I've kind of been thinking of building a box frame for i3, old school.
What's the zip tie to build volume ratio?
There's no zip ties holding any of my motion components together, unlike Prusa.
There's a fine ratio between zip tie and structural rigidity.
Yeah, Jose said my first gen EZABL is kind of slow. You can do about 8 millimeters a second with those, like the V3 1 3s and the 2s. But you got to remember these are running at 600 hertz. The old ones are the V2s and 3s and 3.1s are running at 100 hertz. These are running at 600, so they're a lot faster.
Because Tim has a need for speed.
His
motorcycle.
Yeah, fuck you.
Oh, right in the field.
You mean motorcycles? I have 2 that I don't ride. Thank you. Because my life is twice as sad.
I did manage to get on my BL Touch. I managed to get 0.008.
That's cute.
It's not bad.
On this 3.1, the last test I did, I got 0.01234. I decided to take a thing before.
Looks like your belt could stand to be tightened a teeny.
Maybe a little. It's not terrible.
What would be the accuracy if you threw a ball screw on one of your printers and ran the EZABL?
How much more do you want, man? How many? You trying to split atoms here with these sensors? Oh God.
A ball screw with 256 microstamp and native.
Well, I have that on my Ender 3 Pro over
Ball
here.
screw?
No, the 256 microstepping.
But you gotta get that ball screw life though.
No, why? Acme's work just fine.
There's an interesting question. What's the highest microstepping? DRV 8825s. It's 32, right?
Yeah, 132nd.
Or is it 64?
Thought it was 32nd.
You can do 64.
And maybe
I don't
64.
recommend it.
Yeah, probably not, huh?
Yeah, Jose, we're not doing exchanges on the old probes. I've got a box of them, which we didn't get a chance to list for the sale.
Yeah.
Tor, do you think I should list the old ones? I just didn't have time to do a write up of basically like the 3 ones. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
The only thing is I don't have. Well, yeah, but I don't have. I guess I could write it up. I could have written that up, and all the time I spent with this fucking thing. You know, if you use a TH3D branded SD card, you can get 20 millimeters a second faster print speed. They're super special SD cards. Yeah.
I was about to say all that inflation.
Bullshit.
Hey, here, look at. I can just turn up the feed right here. I'm just.
See, Tim, you're missing an opportunity. You could have your calibration cube come on preloaded on each SD card.
Yeah, but then I have to have my guys flash all those cards, and they're already pre-formatted as FAT, which was enough work.
Not to mention slicing it slicing one for each printer we support.
No, don't slice it. Just have STL.
Oh,
and then tell them to print it.
What if I just put a? What if I just?
Why can't I print the STL?
What if I just?
We had one of those. Yesterday.
Yes, I was talking about how you're basically a saint, and I wanted to blow my brains out, Tor. I'm sure you were laughing your ass off. You were watching the chat. You were watching me talk to this guy, and I'm sure you're just laughing your ass off.
And I was messaging back. It's like, oh my god, this is amazing.
I was waiting for you to just take over the.
Yeah.
I wish you just you should have just taken over the chat. That would have been clutch right there.
I helped out this one guy, right? He had the brilliant idea to run PL smoothers on TMC 22.8 and wondered.
Yeah, they cause salmon skin on 22.8. I actually just tested that on my CR10 to see. The step stick protectors don't do anything bad, but the smoothers will actually add artifacting.
Yeah, he couldn't figure out why he's getting all of a sudden all these artifacts on his printer. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna help you out. So this guy, I walked him through his printer, and I got his Ender 5 to the point where it's printed beautifully. Everything looks perfect on it, right? Like, I was jealous of the print quality he was getting, right? Then he goes and changes a whole bunch of stuff because he wants to have everything all metal. I'm like, why would you want everything to be made of metal? You're trying to make the carriage as light as you can. But he wants
this is a PLA printed carriage. This is fantastic. I'm digging this mount though. To be completely honest, how this mount has been out for the CR10s for over a year. I'm wondering how. I want to see how this Benji comes out because this duct is actually pretty slick.
I'm actually out right now.
I've used it a few times on a few of my printers. It's a really nice one.
Right? Why is this not as popular as like the Pets Fang or anything like that? This is also a hell of a lot easier to print. We should just like fucking print these and have these in our shop. These are nice. It's 2 parts.
Yeah, not a bad idea. It's pretty.
I actually don't like the Pets Fang.
I have the Pets Fang on my Bertha printer, but only because I need a dual 50-15s. Because I'm running a 0.8 on there.
Higher speed, I was actually getting artifacts with it because of being top heavy. It's actually just causing me issues. Then I went to the Hero Me, and my prints got a lot better because more lower center of gravity.
Yeah, I just added the Hero. That's what I was just doing to my Ender 3.
I have the Hero Me on my Ender 3. It works well. The only thing is his STL files are super fucked up, and you got to repair them before you slice them.
Yeah.
I didn't have that issue.
The duct, if you try slicing here, I'll show you. Try slicing that shit in S3D. They're not, what's the name of it?
I literally have it up on my S3D right now.
Are they not manifold? Okay.
The trick is you gotta have your single wall extrusion set up properly.
Nope, that's not it. That's not what I'm talking about. Unless he fixed it recently.
I know how to slicing it.
Yeah, and Tim, I'm using your Pet G profile for the Ender 3.
Yeah, my Pet G profile for the Ender 3 is lit.
I love it, except that I turned off the fan, and it makes my Pet G prints look amazing.
You should try my Ender 5 saw.
Okay, let's see if he fixed this, because it wasn't, for a while, you go to slice up the duct.
Hang on. I'm having a problem with it, because the 50-15 that we have, the one that I just got, doesn't really fit too well.
Mine fit. I'm using ours right now. It's on there.
What is it? Do
you have the one that's
Mechatronics?
I have the ones when we were shipping the Sunons. I just put a Mechatronics on here, but they're the same. They're the same size on the ends. They're just different vendors. They're both ball bearing fans, and they're both the same specs.
Oh,
it depends. It depends for like the 50-15 24s. We either get the Mechatronics or the the Sand Aces. It really depends on who's got what, because I can't always get the Sand Aces and I can't always get the Mechatronics, so we have to have 2 SKUs.
Well, these Mechatronics. Oh, I turned it on. Oh my god.
The airflow's retarded on them.
It's so nice.
Hang on, which one did I print? I only run singles. I don't know why people run duals. You don't need duals unless you run a fucking volcano with a really big nozzle.
I did the single. Let me see, I have it up.
Yeah, single
Hero
5015
single.
Doc Gen 2E.
Yep.
Okay, so watch what happens when you slice this. Okay, if I slice this. Oh, did he fix it? He must have fixed the files. Because before, these would get all fucked up because these were not all actually one part. He must have literally just fixed... Nope, he didn't. See, look at... Okay, here's the problem. It's sliced up weird. Or, wait, why are... See, here's the thing. I did separate connected surfaces, and it should split anything. Unless he... what did he do here? Because here's the thing. When I would slice this before, the ducts themselves would not be connected to the rest of the body. That was the issue I was having.
Huh.
So he must have changed the model. But this, I printed mine a while back. This is actually slicing pretty good now.
Yeah, mine sliced fine.
Mine was not a while back. When did he update these?
Oh, speaking of which, while you have that page up, what's the offset?
It's if you're using the EZABL, it's the same as OEM. Tor.
Huh.
Yeah, the single is the same as OEM mount. I did not even change my offsets when I switched it because I looked at it. I was like, oh, they're in the exact. It's in the exact same location. I don't know if he intentionally did that or
Yeah,
not.
I just noticed that as well. I was looking at the screw pattern, and it's exactly where. Oh yeah. Huh.
Yeah. So WF, what kind of chair should I buy now since my AK Racing took a shit on stream for the second fucking time?
Walmart folding chair.
I have a bunch in my garage. Hey, Tor, you use the shit out of your chair too. How's that cheap knockoff I bought you on Amazon working? Is that still holding up?
I've had to replace the bottom base with a metal one because the plastic started to bend out, and the arm
My metal
is
one.
destroyed.
My metal one. The foot broke off.
Broke off. The wheels are still good. I used the wheels, but I had to replace the base, and I have to get an armrest for it.
David Allen, the offset for the Soval, those are coded in to the firmware. Let's see. UFR2, configuration H, SVO1. Yeah, OEM mount right here. So if you use the ones for ours, if you printed the OEM mount, it's already programmed in there. But if you look at the configuration backend, it's right here. They're 22 positive on X and 50 negative on Y.
Config. How fast can I do this?
Because that bitch sits out far in front.
Enter 3.
On your EasyBoard lies a hot end fan controllable. The case fan is controllable. There's 2 fan outputs, one for a layer fan and the other one is set up as a case fan. So you could change the firmware to use it as a hot end fan, but you'd have to then hook your hot end fan up to the fan 2 output. So I got the feed rate set at 175, but I'm definitely hitting limitations with the acceleration values I have set in the firmware. Go to 200. I did crank the print temp up though. This is printing really nice for like the cooling wise, where we got the overhangs like layers on top of the infill.
4115. Fan fix.
WF, I don't want you to call them. I'm just probably gonna buy a different chair and be done with AK. Because like this one started to wear through again, only after like 5 months, and I just gave up on.
Isn't this the one you replaced already?
Yep.
Like
Not even a year ago. It wasn't even a year ago. Aaron's got the other chair. That chair actually hasn't physically broken to the point where it's unusable, but this one is literally... I mean, if they just sent me a new base, I could swap the base, but it's like... Is it too much ass to have a chair that just works? Like, for more than a year without anything breaking on it? Like, anything critical breaking on it? Because the last one was, like, cosmetic. It just looked like shit.
You need one like Nery's.
I know, right? Is he even still in here, or did he fall asleep?
I'm
Haven't heard him in a while.
I didn't even realize he was in here.
Way to pay attention, Tor.
I'm trying to work on my printer.
Well, I got another shitty printer for my shitty little farm in here. Did you guys see my tissue holder?
Yes, there was an error. I had S3D open.
I took a solder and melted the head back on where I cracked it, removing the supports. There's a big block of supports in the back that I ended up not really needing, but I got fed up with trying to get out, so I grabbed the whole supports and it leveraged the top. So I glooped it and then just melted it. That's why he's got a little line in his forehead. But this is this was like 1.2 rolls of filament and came out nice. This is a 0.4 layer height too, by the way.
It does look good besides the dink in the head. Beast ready. Okay.
Came out nice. So it's sprayed on my custom CR10 with our 0.6 Easy Flow volcano nozzle. Like,
What do you think of that super volcano?
I think it makes E3D look like they're running out of ideas.
They got a 3mm nozzle. So basically, just run the filament straight through.
Yeah, but no one uses 3mm filament anymore except Lulzbot and Ultimaker.
Joel Telling probably has a lifetime supply because he has like 3 other printers, 4 other printers.
This isn't under extruding. This is printing pretty good.
Damn it.
I mean, overall, I'm pretty happy with this little Kingroon. Aside from the mechanical fucking bullshit that I just went through. But hey, at least now my customers don't have to go through it because I already did.
Yay.
I mean, that's really the truth. Like, can you imagine, like, someone buys our kit and then they're like, I can't get it level on the right side. And I'm like, I don't know. And now they don't have to deal with it. So now I have to recompile these, though. Now I got to increment the version number and issue another patch. It's V2. I'm just going to call this V2A instead of 0.1.
I'm scared to know how many files I have for TH3D firmware. Too many?
I actually drilled out the nozzle on my A10M to 1.75, so it's literally just feeding the filament straight through.
It's ridiculous.
Alright, so now I'm going to compile firmware. I got to redo the firmware for people here. So that means I got to recompile these. So try to make it as simple as possible for everybody. So... and also the less shit that Tor has to deal with.
I heard him say something about giving you a raise, Tor.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Like, I remember that.
Hey Tor, didn't you already get a raise this year?
I did. I think I got 2.
I think after that help call he had to take.
Oh.
Which one?
I've taken a few long ones. It's like, hey, this is just a quick sales call. Take this. Hour and a half later, this was not a sales call. This was full support.
Yeah, Tor, you're our dedicated support phone person. Didn't you know that?
Mac.
Alright, let's compile this bitch. I'll get the binary files updated and get the stuff updated, and then hopefully this bench will be done and I can go clean the kitchen.
Cool, man. I'm gonna have this logo done.
Yeah, what?
In OpenSCAD, of course.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Picking around in Blender, trying to see something too.
Oh, God. Why are you using Blender? What is wrong with you people?
Dude, it's been pretty handy. I don't have to pay shit for it. And
That's
it's
3D
very
curves.
confident now.
Fusion
Use
3D.
Blender for some game graphics. It's fun.
Yeah.
All
Their
right,
latest
so
updates have been pretty good.
pre-compiled. All right, so I got the
Almost.
Okay, so I got the stock compiled. Now it's compiled for the ABL, and then I can push this to the site, and everybody can be happy. I am going to put it on there that the bed size limit of 170 by 170 due to physical mechanical travel limits on this machine.
If anyone wants like a crazy hard model to print, there's the one I'm thinking of, I think it's called like Treasure Hunter. Like, I had to use a 0.2 nozzle to capture all the detail.
Nice.
No, thank you.
Each file is like 56 megabytes. There's like 12 or 13 of them.
All right, so I got the pre-compiled firmware.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it real quick. Post a thing number.
All right, update binaries.
Sounds like when I printed the fractal dodecahedron.
It's how you try to make your extruder explode. I've tried that print.
The fractal dodecahedron?
Yeah, I just ended up with my extruder clicking.
Sounds like your stuff's not tuned right there, bud.
Yeah.
Have you looked at that file yet, there, Tim?
No, I'm pretty sure I can pull it off though.
Control.
I doubt it, but good luck.
I'll do it on the Kingroon. I'll do it on Woody. I'll do it on Woody.
I think you need pretty sure you need direct drive.
Woody's got direct drive.
I did
so,
it on Bowden.
How about I best you with a $80 printer?
With my like $600 Ender 5.
Our web downloads.
Yeah, my Ender 3 is getting up there.
Yeah, mine has all linear rails, Bontech extruder into mosquito hot end.
But you still can't print a dodecahedron. It's a shame.
I haven't attempted it yet.
It's such a shame.
Well, it's a fractal dodecahedron.
Oh, sorry.
Is that right?
I know, right? Just buries his nozzle into the bed. What could go wrong, guys? Ah.
Hey, I learned the hard way, okay?
I know. It's obviously the piece of shit product that you bought, not your bed leveling.
They just never said it was good.
The map makes for a good display.
I'm saying it worked too good. There's the thing of our thing if anyone wants to check it out.
What the hell is going on with everybody in the Yoda baby whatever? I have no clue. I'm so...
Not a Yoda.
Remember,
it's the new show.
Is it the new fucking Groot?
Yeah, the new Mandalorian show, and like, oh, gotta have.
Yep.
It's all because Yoda has no.
Hey,
nobody knows what to call the.
Well, there is no official name for him. Like,
it's the third of the Yoda race that we've ever
he
seen.
comes in and out of this show.
Exactly.
I don't even know what show you guys are talking about or anything. All I know is I saw Baby Yoda memes online. That's it. And I'm like,
Mandalorian? Oh, yeah.
and I'm like, no, it's not me that's out of touch. It's the kids that are out of touch.
So it's about a 1.1 gigabyte download for all the files. Pretty nice.
This little thing's chooching.
Is it Skookum?
It's pretty skookum now that the firmware's tuned to not use the whole bed because you can't. Fucking China. Fucking China. I got chinked by 10 millimeters.
What if you were to extend the idler?
The Chinesium got me, boys. The Chinesium got me.
Got him again.
Got me again.
It's all eventually.
You know what? At least it's a little minor detail and not the entire printing. At least this actually doesn't lose steps. No, the fucking bluer. Even when I had the VREFs cranked to like 1.4 and 1.3 on the 22.8s, and it still lost fucking steps.
Didn't those motors get mighty hot?
They were very warm, so I don't know how the hell it was still losing steps. Unless they literally just used the shittiest. Yeah, they told me they wanted me to take the video down, and I did, and the joke's on them because they're going to get a way worse video than me shitting on the printer and then disassembling it live stream. They're going to get a very well thought out roast because they're now going around telling people it's okay to purchase because my video is down because there's really not any issue, and they worked it out.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
luck with that.
Yeah. And I have the email from Steven in the chat here that they told him that they worked everything out with me and the printer's good and he need not worry.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand why they don't realize that it's still a piece of shit. And telling people, like, all you're doing is you're getting a sale, but then they're going to be trying to return it and take it back. And, like, what's the fucking point? Just fix your printer.
But you get gifts.
Yeah, you get free gifts.
I don't get any more free printers because I was not very nice to the DYH9 people.
That DYH9 was a pile.
It was, and it almost caught a fire in my bedroom, so wasn't too happy about that.
Yeah, I gave mine to Matt. I didn't feel like no eccentrics on it. Like, it was bad. Notice how there's not even a video on it on the fucking channel here. You know what? Okay, I think before it's kind of funny that Two Trees was Gecko because the shittiest printer I'd review on the channel was the Gecko Core XY, and then they topped it with the Bluer.
Oh, they're Gecko?
Yeah, that's what a bunch of people were telling us on here. So I'm like, well, it makes sense why it sucks so much.
I wonder what happened.
They rebranded because the name was so shitty.
Yeah, like that printer, like had so much going for it, except for the access.
Which is kind of a big deal.
There you go. I sent you the file.
What?
Say what now?
I sent you a little STL
Did you? To what email?
in the Discord.
Oh, hang on. Where?
What?
Did you post it in general like a pleb? You did.
In live streams, anything.
No, you put it in general.
Well, oh, I guess I thought I was in live stream anything.
This looks like my logo has an erection. Scott. What did you do, Scott?
Download it.
Scott, what did you do? This is a very suggestive logo.
It's kind of cool.
I mean, it's interesting, but it looks not YouTube friendly.
Oh, hey, Tim, check live stream real quick. I know it's not really good, but it's just...
Hang on, I'm back.
I was imagining something far worse.
What in the hell?
It needs cybernuts.
Hang on, I got the perfect gift for you. Here you go.
yeah, I know.
It's the Bart Simpson, at least you tried cake gift. I think that's /r/retired gift.
It's gonna 5 hours to print that thing.
The erect logo.
The erect logo. At the maximum Ender 3 build size. But why?
It's actually printing really damn good. It's a shame I'm It's a shame I'm probably not gonna let it finish printing.
That's rude.
Okay, hang on. I was waiting for this to upload to SharePoint so I can update the link on our site here.
Don't blue ball the bluer. Let it finish.
It's not the bluer. Don't insult this printer by calling it the bluer.
Rude.
This is so much
blue.
This is so much better than the bluer. Because hey, look it's actually working.
We had such high hopes for the bluer when they contacted us.
I know.
It was like, look, it's blue. It's just for us. It's shit. Of course, it's for us.
Alright, so there you go. I put a note here. The print size on this firmware is 170 by 171A due to belt issues causing carriage to skew. 175 plus print area. Update your slicer to the new size. And there we go. It's pushed live. And now I'm going to compile myself some new firmware that doesn't have fucking 25 probe points. Because I don't need them, because it was the fucking belt. Fan-fucking-tastic.
No, you need 100 points.
Should I put a mosquito on here? That officially will be at hot end that's more expensive than this thing.
Yes.
I can see myself printing that treasure hunter. It's just, it looks like the supports would be a pain in the ass.
The whole thing is a pain in the ass.
Torno's all about pains in the asses.
Do you check out that link there to him?
Multi-part treasure hunter. Yeah, that looks like a nightmare to fucking print.
Oh, it is.
Although I could do it on my SLS, I could do it on my resin machine, no problem.
There you
That's
go.
about what you got to print it on.
Huh?
That's pretty much what you got to print it on to get that detail, unless you go to like a 0.2 nozzle.
What if I just do it at as big as I can do on my 400 by 400 by 500?
It's gonna take a few weeks, but yeah.
I think Scott got muted.
Uh-oh.
Print you a new chair.
All unmuted.
Print me a new chair. Is the EZABL power supply compatible with the Pro? Yeah, it's the same exact power supply.
Yeah, I like that. I like Rakushi.
Wait, what?
I like Rakish's version of your.
Very lazily looking at his actual source.
Oh, I'm just looking.
Looking at the Discord icon.
What did WFO Rider? Okay, hang on. WFO Rider, AK Racing / contact us. All right, well. I can just go buy a new chair.
Contact.
Wait. Their site.
Or you could be a baller and get a Secret Labs one.
Their site is like redirecting a million times, and it's like going to a weird site.
They're trying to hack your shit.
Bluer. At it again.
Just trying to get some.
So Scott, this printer has the Robin board in it, and I looked at their firmware in a Binary Ninja, and I don't find any mentions of Marlin. I do find a lot of configuration values that are identical, but I can't find any mention of Marlin in the one that comes with this, even though this is MKS Robin board. However, the bluer one literally has the full GitHub link in the binary for Marlin.
it has to be Marlin. What else could be?
Super China firmware?
If they're running LPC, they could maybe run.
It's a STM. They're both STMs.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like with STM, it's got to be.
It's Marlin 1 though.
I don't think there is anything else that. There is that.
I'm pretty sure they did some sort of like wrapper, like they wrapped the 8-bit, like they have some sort of HAL.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
That's probably not.
I'm sure they have coders that are smart enough to figure that out.
Yeah, if you're doing it for one platform, it's.
Right, that's what I'm saying for their one board series.
Yeah. Yeah, there was one. There was also a.
What's the chair's Secret Labs? Is that what you guys are saying? Secret Labs chairs?
Yeah, Secret Labs.
Are they actually good, or is it just more? I want a good,
it's good
chair.
But it's like stupidly expensive. But
okay, so
Smart 2, it sucks.
So they've got up to 290 max weight, which I'm like 260, and they've got one up to 390. Should I just go for the 390 in case I get fatter?
Yeah.
I think this chair, the one you sent me, was like 170 or some stupid shit. It's like, who's really this light using these chairs?
What are you trying to say, Tor?
That I'm fat and this chair was not supporting it.
Do they sell just the base for that AK racing chair?
Here, let me find you the link of the one I used.
Hang on, metal racing chair base.
You can 3D print an adapter.
I had to print out blocks for it so my chair wouldn't roll around and bend. Copy.
I mean, they're like $50.
Yeah, that's how much I paid.
That's literally what I have open.
It works.
Except there's pictures of it cracked, broke after 5 days. Stay away with a chair with 2 missing feet. You get what you pay for.
The metal one?
Yeah,
like,
didn't last a month.
Solid.
Broke it 1 month, 22 days. This was posted like a month ago.
I've had this since the middle of July.
I'm just so sick of chairs. I feel like I have... Actually, I feel like the only chair I had for like a long time was like an office chair. Like a Serta office chair. I had that for like 6 years.
I was talking about with Sony. They said just fuck the gaming chairs and stuff and go like the office ergo.
Someone said Herman Miller. I've heard Herman Miller a lot.
Yeah, that's usually just because of the lumbars.
Exactly.
I have no idea. I have no idea how much they are, but
I got mine at Staples, and I've
It's a lot
had
of
them about
knockoffs.
10 years.
If you're in the Portland area, you can get them pretty cheap because they're just like.
all the failed startups clearing them out.
Yeah. Well, plus they're also based there.
Oh.
So they seem to be everywhere for some reason. Pride.
Let me see what Best Buy has, because I think I got like $40 worth of rewards points from when I bought the camera that I'm using right now. Yeah, the table is shaking from that printer, but I have it running pretty goosed up. It's still Black Friday. Let's see. Does Best Buy have? I'll go pick up a chair tomorrow. Like, I will still fix that chair. It's just going to become a backup because I'm tired of dicking around with these chairs. Like I haven't gone since I went to the AK racing chairs. Actually, come to think of it, the one that broke, that like had all the wear on it, that's out in the shop now that they sent me this as a replacement for. That one I swapped out at Micro Center. They took the other one back and sold me that one. They basically like did a prorated return thing. So I've gone through 3 AK racing chairs in a matter of less than 2 years.
Yeah. That's 24K.
What? I'm so confused.
Like the name really doesn't hold up to the AK name.
I got that one.
It's 24K.
24K worth of racing chairs, man. So, what makes them 8K anyway?
They carry AK Racing at Best Buy.
It's AK, not 8.
Oh.
Like the gun.
Hey, like pow 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 pow.
That's just wrong.
But AK is far more reliable.
Right on.
Yeah, not as reliable as these fucking things.
Like, you could fall off the mountain with an AK on your back and, like, roll down the hill and bend the shit out of the barrel and just hit it on a rock a few times and shoot it a couple of times and it's good. But
you know, when my dad went to some gun show when he was like looking for a pistol, and I guess Glock did this demonstration where they literally just dropped a bunch of fucking Glocks out of a helicopter into some mud. They picked them up, slapped a mag in them, racked it, and then just fired them. Like, no big deal.
Oh,
speaking of, you give a long speech about how and explain the history you did the shooting?
What?
It's a movie I saw. It's too bad. You really should have. Oh well, nobody's seen it yet. That's right. You haven't seen Edison, the whole Edison versus.
I have not.
Yeah, it's called the Current Wars, right?
That sounds like something I would enjoy watching.
Yeah, I managed to catch an evaluation copy.
I will say this carbon fiber filament looks nice on here. Printed with the Easy nozzle. Or sorry, printed with the Easy Flow nozzle.
Tim, did you see the what was it? Sunlu posted a picture of them just dropping one of their printers over and over.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, Sunlu makes printers?
It was, I can't remember. I think it was Sunlu.
Or Sunhoki? Like, Sunhoki?
One of the Chinese printer brands. But they were like just.
Oh, Sunlu does make 3D printers. When did that happen?
I don't know, but they were just tossing it.
Hey,
from, like, 6 feet up.
This one's running Marlin. I wonder if they have the source code.
Ooh. Well, I think Fisher Price might be making 3D.
So you get the pitchforks and torches.
I'm actually looking. They have their Sunlight 3D printer S8 is a 310 by 310 by 400 for $300 right now.
Yeah,
that's not bad.
And sport it.
Good height.
Is it running Marlin?
Yeah, it's definitely running Marlin. It's got a 12864 now. It looks like Marlin in the pictures. We provide a lifetime warranty and technical support.
Oh wow!
What do they consider lifetime? Lifetime of device?
Lifetime until they change their name to another company.
Lifetime of your patience, because as soon as it runs out, you're not getting any support.
What do they warranty exactly? And under what conditions?
They warranty the build plate. I don't know. I'm just joking around.
I mean, awesome if they do, but yeah, it's not racist. It's just concerned about shady business practices.
No, Scott, we're xenophobes and racists, according to that guy on Twitter.
I mean, I can understand somebody that, but I can also understand someone using that as a diversion. That kind of nonsense to get out of the conversation.
Speaking of printers on a good price, though, our AL4s are only $299 right now until Saturday.
Oh yeah,
I've had people have been loving those damn things. Just by the way, that one guy. Did you see that skull print that one guy did on his in the group tour?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
I'm glad he's happy.
I mean, we have our guys doing a fucking QC on him.
Right.
All right. Well, I've pushed out the updates to the site. I updated the bin files. I think we're good on the firmware side for this thing.
Uh-huh.
That fucking belt though, that was rough.
Well, yeah, that and the axis screwy. Between those two things, the belt, even after fixing the belt, you still have the snap issue.
And taking the hammer to it.
Right, you know. Maybe.
Well, no, the belt riding up, which literally just limiting the travel in the sorry, I'm getting tired. The travel on the X. Jose, with your nozzle, can I print nylon with your stock here? You should be able to. What depends on what temperature nylon. You can only go up to about 290 on your stock hot end.
Don't try to print peak.
Yeah, you need some quality parts on your printer if you want to print anything more than ABS.
Yeah, you can usually do nylon. The thing is, there's a million different versions of nylon, and some are easy to print, some are not.
Right. Tallman's got all these different grades, and yeah, and generally speaking, they require a lot of finagling to get to print successfully.
Yeah. I can't remember what grade, but there's a grade in nylon that's really easy to print. I can't remember the exact name of it.
Yeah.
There's a lot that are a pain in the ass to print. Let's see.
I prefer my Pet G.
Oh god. Let's see. I'm just checking my stock of everything. Did we go out of stock on the easy boards yet? I thought we were getting close. Are we out? We've only got four easy boards left. We started out the sale with like 160, and we have 4 left. Good thing I have 300 that'll be here in like a week and a half. But they won't be at the $90 price point. They'll be back at the 100.
Yeah. Sale's over when the sale's over.
Yeah, but then we'll just have a week of people asking, well, I forgot to order during the sale. Can I still the same price?
Sorry, sales are not retroactively applied to. I know you cannot cancel to reorder with the sale.
Right? Yeah, people actually try to do that crap. Shadonk, there you go. Wait.
bit.ly/easyboard.
Actually, easyboard.th3dstudio.com. I set up short. I haven't set that up, but I do have. Yeah, because the URL was a little too long for the screen in Marlin.
Exactly.
I just sent it. I was like, I care about the firmware working. I'll button up all the little aesthetics later.
Yeah, I don't know which one it is. It's either bit.ly or goo.gl or...
Will that work with the Sierra 10S Pro? Absolutely not. It's a completely different board than the Sierra 10S Pro. Alright, I'm just going to kill this print because I want to go do other stuff that I have to do. I have a honey-do list waiting for me. Let's see.
I have my own to get done.
Let me,
Congrats on improving the config on that. I'll take note.
Yeah, actually, Scott, if you want to look at the config I used for this printer, you can get like some example configs for the MKS Robins with their touchscreen.
Dig.
It's on GitHub. It's on GitHub.
I've got me a
Ooh, there we go.
What, no flex plate?
I don't have 180s in yet. They're being made right now. Okay, so I had this cranked up to 200% on a 60mm second slice. That don't look too bad at all.
Yeah,
let me zoom in
see.
here. Hang on.
Let's see what you got.
It's not bad. Not bad at all for a little gray printer. Definitely more than adequate cooling.
Yeah, nice layers for the printer you just met.
Yeah, I'm happy with this. A little gas. This is my slicer profile, though. A little bit of gaps there.
You gotta use the magic number on your.
No, this is, yeah, what, oh god. Maybe a little under extruded, but it was running this pretty fast, like on the top layers. But yeah, not bad for a printer that I haven't spent a ton of time with this aside from making sure the firmware is working correctly.
0.024.
But
yeah, that looks good.
yeah, that's fantastic.
Fantastic.
So anyways, everybody, hope you learned something. Make sure you guys check out our site. We still have sales going on. They end, well, technically today, because today's Saturday, and today's the last day. So they will end at midnight tonight. So 11:59 p.m. Central Time is when they all stop. And there will be no more deals.
It's a black weekend.
Yeah, partially. Only half black.
Only half weekend.
And actually, I'm going to update the firmware on this to the 3x3 probing before I forget, because I'm going to set this up and then forget. I'm like, oh, why is this probing so many points? Oh yeah, because I never updated the firmware back. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But turn it off. I am really happy with this cooling. This cooling setup is legit. I like this. It's solid too. Like, look how solid this thing here. I mean, like, this is a solid mount. Look at that.
Fancy. It looks like they did a good design on it.
Yeah, this shit's solid.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna print one or two of those.
Yeah, they're in the Kingroon STL pack. I can't remember the actual Thingiverse link for this, but it's on Thingiverse. But yeah, this is legit. I like this cooler. Looks great in the carbon fiber PLA though. So, anyways, everybody. Oh, U2R110B1. I'm still doing some testing, but I haven't found any bugs. I'll probably push it next week. So, but unlike some people, I like to test my code before I push it.
Speaking of which, Mom,
Yeah, I posted the link for that fan shroud in the live stream chat.
Which one? Oh, that's a direct drive.
Take it all.
That's not it. That's from the same. That's from the same guy. That's from the same guy, though. Yeah, that's.
Parts of it are the same.
He has a different one. No, he has a different one. That's for Bowden. Where is it? Yeah, that's the same designer, though. Ooh, he's got one for the Sierra 10S Pro.
Time to hit him up.
Oh, here it is. He's got one for the Titan, for the EZABL and BL Touch. How did I not find this guy's models? These are nice. There we go. Damn, it's in the live streams on Discord. That's what this is. Except if you look, it's modified to fit the Kingroon. This particular one.
Yeah.
But this is a fantastic design. I really dig this, and it's been out for over a year.
Wow.
So. Anyways, everybody, hope you had fun. Check your mechanicals on your printers.
Please. Yeah.
Jesus
Check
Christ.
that, especially when you get weird probers.
Yeah.
Check all the things.
Man, as soon as I limited that and then I pasted the mesh into the visualizer, it's like, God damn it.
Really?
just traveling a little too far and that belt's riding up. Pain in the ass, man. Anyways, everybody, thanks for stopping by. Have it all. Have a good one. Take it easy. I'm out. I gotta go clean the kitchen and then cook a turkey tomorrow. Bye, everybody.